Are you winning big at the races, or are you just horsing around? If the latter is true, it doesn't have to be that way. Wednesday, October 4th, 2023. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We have a big card, a surprise card, really. This card at Aqueduct was supposed to run on Sunday, but with the storms last weekend, racing got pushed back. This would usually be a dark day at Aqueduct. So we get a treat today. This is the only game in town. 2 G2 races for 2-year-olds, 10 races, some terrific opportunities out there. I've been through this card, so we're going to be covering all of them as the card unfolds. Analysis, picks, and plays for every single race, open chat. I'm here to bring you winners. I've set up, my handicap. I've been through this card. I actually did a show earlier this morning. It wasn't a show. It was just a handicapping show early in the morning. And I started handicapping this card at right around 4 o'clock in the morning and got through it. I actually, that was the first run, right? So I had to make a little bit of adjustments later on, but you saw, if you go back, you could see it in the videos, today's videos. It's, you see the process, because at the time I had not seen any of the card at all. I got up about just before 3 o'clock in the morning, and no, just before 4 o'clock in the morning. I wasn't up all night and then started handicapping at 4. I went to bed early, so I had almost 7 hours of sleep. And then I went out and went through the card. And I actually covered the first 7 races on that show that began around 4:20 or so in the morning. But we got a lot of races here. I see we got some of you here. And we'll start looking at race number 1 right now, right here, right now. Looking to make some money today. I think this is a better card for the rolling exotics. Pick 4s. The pick 4 you can play for 50 cents here. The minimum on the pick 3 is $1. They do have Quinella racing in the 2nd and 4th race. I'm pretty much coffeeed out, so I got ice water for the show, fresh ice, and let's take a look and start looking at that first race. I don't like the first race for betting. There's some first-time starters. It's a short field. It looks like it's wide open. I'm having a hard time landing on any single horse. And let's get cracking on that race right now. Let's talk about it. Happy Hump Day, everybody. Thanks for joining us. Let's win some money. All right. Here we go. Race number 1, 6 furlongs, maiden claim, purse 38,000. See, this is they're 2 G2 races. I mentioned that in the intro for 2-year-olds. It's the purse 38,000 for maiden 2-year-olds, foaled in New York and approved by New York State Bred Registry. Anyway, weighed 119 pounds. We got some first-time starters in here. Now we got 2 scratches. Number 2 and 4 are scratched. I didn't have either of them. 2 doesn't affect the pace of the race at all. It was a first-time starter. Chris Engelhardt, Mr. Finger Lakes here with Trevor McCarthy, they were scheduled. Anyway, so 2 Mork is scratch. Number 4, Taporicle. That one was scratched. That one might have figured a little bit, but I wasn't going to use it. It was coming out of Delaware. I preferred others. So we're going to talk pace here just a little bit before we get rolling. And it looks like the 3 looks like the pace of the race. And even the pace is tough to judge here with the other first-time starters. The pace here, it looks like 3 is the fast one. The 4, Taporicle, who scratched out, was the other one. That was the 3rd fastest, maybe. And the Blue 85, who has 3 starts, never raced at Aqueduct. I raced at Saratoga and Belmont. And then you got the 9, who showed good early speed the last time in the slop. It has 2 races. Irad Ortiz is on it, right? But it's coming from Monmouth, so that never raced here either. So I really don't like this race. Okay. So that's the pace scenario. Now we're going to talk about these entries. Wednesday. All right, Mad Banker simply looks too slow. I don't like the 6. I grudgingly landed on number 3, Blue 85. This one has a race 2 back. This is at 6 furlongs, race 2 back at maiden special weight. It looks like the speed. Manny Franco is up. And so it's dropping from maiden special weight to maiden claiming. And it ran its best race at this distance in August at Saratoga, finishing 6th, 8 back. But the speed figure works out with the rest of this field. William Mott, the trainer, 19% at Aqueduct. Manny Franco, 21% at Aqueduct. Albeit Manny built most of those numbers at Aqueduct when all the big guys, the heavy hitters, the long ball hitter jockeys were out of town. Then Manny Franco was the bully at this place. So let's see how his percentages go now as we over the coming months before they most of the other guys head to Florida again. So Blue 85, my favorite, probably the favorite. And now here's the other one that's tricky. Number 9, Two's a Crowd. It comes in from Monmouth. Its first race, this is also dropping from maiden special weight down to the claiming level. Its first race was on turf. It finished 7th, 9 back. Its second race was on a wet track, muddy track, sloppy track, actually. And it put up, number 3 has run faster races the last 2 than this one. And the trainer is Derek Ryan, who has a 15% winning percentage at Aqueduct in 61 tries. But the ROI of Derek is 5.42 here. And he gets Irad Ortiz, who's 19% at Aqueduct. That's kind of a low figure for Irad, 19%. We see his numbers at the other tracks, especially Gulfstream Park or Saratoga. But Irad, for the overall, going back over 1,500 races, he's at 23%. But here, he's 19%. And we don't know what this one is going to do. So we're going to move it up a bit. And I just want to touch on the 1. I mentioned the 6 is too slow. Oh, the other one I like, and here's what makes it even more interesting. Number 5, Papa Do. That's my third choice, but he could easily be my first choice because the other two I mentioned are nothing but question marks. Papa Do is a first-time starter for Jorge Delgado, who hits 21% first time out with 2-year-olds. 21% first time out, and on dirt races, he's 25%. And get this, they got the apprentice jockey up, or I guess it's the only thing I could make of it, Madison Oliver, who's 8%. So this one is getting spotted weight. It comes in at only 112 pounds. Now, I'm going to take a quick look at the workouts here. I don't see any bullets, but here's what they say. In debut maiden claiming races, Jorge Delgado was 24%. With first-time starters, he's 20%. And the Dam, who is Touch Me, has 4 winners out of 5 starters, and again, a 31% trainer in maiden claiming. I'm looking for some outstanding workout. I'm not seeing it. It does have Scat Daddy on the sire side, and we mentioned the Dam, 4 winners out of 5. So 3, 9, 5. I really think all of them can win. I don't think the 3's a lock. We don't know what 9 can do coming from Delaware, and we don't know what 5 can do at all, except for the trainer. What do you think? We have 11 minutes to post, so we're looking good on time. Both Andy Serling and Maggie Wolfendale. Maggie's given her picks today. Both of them are on the 9 with Irod Ortiz. Okay, so it's time to start thinking. Let's see, doubles. There was a scratch of the one I like best next race, 1 and 1A. Both of them could have got the job done. And it opens the door leading into the pick 4. Let me look at that race. Yeah, Chateau and Nolo Contesto, they were Jacobson entries, and he scratched them both. Now, if you're looking at the pace for the second race, I will be putting together a pick 4. Four and 6 were the ones I like second and third best in that race. 4 Chivalry, 4 Cajun Casanova. And even that one's dicey. I mean, it's coming from Finger Lakes and Tampa. Ralph D'Alessandro, the trainer, 10% trainer at Aqueduct, Castellano aboard. We got some of the big names here today. We have the apprentice jockey of the year, whatever. Jose Antonio Gomez is racing in that race. We have Rosario is here today. So this is the only game in town for a treat to get a card like this on a Wednesday, but it's a shame how it came about. And the other one, 6 Chivalry. At least it ran here. And I don't like the way it ran last race. And that's Carlos David, number 6 next race. Dylan Davis up. Dylan, 17% at Aqueduct. He's another one of the jockeys that benefits when all the Irods and Jose Ortiz's of the world head to Florida. Very consistent, running at Gulfstream and Tampa. Nice numbers. Then he was off 268 days, and he came in here, and they say he broke in, went 7 wide on the backstretch. Was running at the next race is a claiming race, 32K. So you wonder, it's a 6-year-old. And it did run at 6.5. Just trying to take a look at the pace of that second race as I'm going a step further into the pick 4 play that begins in the next race. I started handicapping these races at 4 in the morning, and I actually did a show out there this morning. It's not a show, but I went live covering it and talking about what I was looking at and what I saw race by race. I covered the first 7 races there. And the show wrapped about it turned out to be about 2 hours long. I didn't get through all 10. And we still have 7 minutes to post. Hang on. I got something wrong here. I gotta make an adjustment. Do I have chat? Ooh, I don't have chat enabled. My apologies. I noticed nobody was commenting, and anyway, it should be good to go now. It should show up. Okay. So I'm looking at the second race. First race, 6 minutes to post. Well, geez. Yeah, so we'll continue. There's one in the second race, Pin Track, who has good speed and may turn out to be the lone speed now with the scratch of Chateau, but it's moving way up in class. That second race is a big claiming race. Again, my apologies about the chat. I didn't have that set up. Sometimes, when I'm away for a while, extended period, or before the shows, I won't have the chat enabled, and then I fire it up when I'm back, when I'm there to participate. Okay. The second race is a claiming race 32, and that pin track, it did run a decent figure on a good track last time, but it's been running for 12.5, 10, 12.5, 20, 12.5. And the only saving grace is it did have a good race at Aqueduct in February at the 25K level, but even that's too high. The only thing it has going for it is speed. But as far as pure numbers, I don't like it. Okay, so we're getting close. Time to just get back to talking about the first race with 5 minutes to go. Let me make sure this chat is working, indeed working. Let's see, Brooklyn Kai. Okay, I see some people are there now. Finally, I can breathe. Thank you. Now we cannot hear you. Okay, everybody hear me okay? Let's see. We're getting close here. I'm torn between 3 different entries in this race. Loud and clear, Austin. Okay, I guess it takes this chat a second to come through on my end here. Okay, let me see. Maybe I have to get out and get back in. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Just going to hit the, okay, boom. Everybody popped up at once. Fantini. Hey, Fantini. How's it going? Good luck today. Irene, hi, Al. I was hoping you noticed that. People may need to refresh their screen. I did. Irene, always on top of it. I did. You should mention it. Okay, yeah. Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. Vinny, my brother. How's it going? Good to see you. Good luck today. Oops, sorry, my volume was off. All right. Pass on race 1. Yeah, the pass. I'm not putting a dime on this race. I think all three of them are question marks. 3, 5, 3, 3, 9, 5. All 3 of them can win, and I don't think it's going to be much of a payoff. Fantini is having difficulty hearing you. I can hear you, but for a few moments the sound was warped. Okay, let me just see. Is everything okay here with the sound? Okay. Sound was warped. I can hear. Was me. Okay, loud and clear here. Austin, good luck, Austin. James White, good luck, James. And Irene, good luck today. Robert Belfield. All right, Robert, good luck today. Loud and clear. Thanks for the sound check. Irene and Vinny, thank you too. I like the 8. The 8. Okay, first person weighing in here on this race. One with everything. Let's talk about it. Now, this one is dropping from maiden special weight down to maiden claim. And for Kevin McPeak, he's 1 for 3 with the jockey, Isaac Castillo, who's 9% here. And the 2 to get, okay. McPeak, 8% at Aqueduct. Veered out, hit the gate. Okay, dropping. Let me just see what kind of class this one. Okay, this one is another class dropper. And it is taking a little bit of money, open 9-1, 10-1, currently 9-1. I just want to check the pace on this. We don't know what the pace is going to. This one's dropping from, turning back from a mile, and it ran it in the mud. Where it ran, nearly a 26 opening quarter. But this, as far as the sire goes, Leo Frick, This is basically a brand new sire. They don't have any work history for any 3-year-olds and up. It shows it only has 21 starts so far out of 2-year-olds, and they've been in the money 24%, but they've actually won 19%. So I guess this sire has 4 winners out of 21 starts so far, which is not bad, really. And number 7, Retail Man, has the same sire. Small world. Okay, they're heading towards the gate. My order of finish here, 395, but I have no bet. 1 has a very low percentage. Trainer, first-time starter. Randy Passad. First-timers, he has 1 winner out of 33 starts. As far as the 7, is it the same? Ryerson, 3%. But the 5 first-time starter, the Jorge Delgado, wins 25% first time out. And the sire, in the money, Flameway, this is another one, only has 100 starts, has won 14 of them. In the money, though, 42% of the time. Flameaway. Doesn't have any 3-year-olds out there yet. I think it'll be an exciting race to watch. 5 is the X factor. It's getting spotted, 7 pounds. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Anyone have a play on this? Hi, Chad Vinny says hi. Chris Schultz. Hiya, Chris. Daily double, 3-9 with 5. 5 is going to be, could be the lone speed in that race. Steven. Hey, Steven. 3 to win. 3 over 5-7 exact a box. Okay, 3, 5, 7. Good luck, Steven. Keith, 8, win, play, show. Keith is with Brooklyn guy Vinny Bracco on the 8. Hey, Keith. Vinny, right on. Good luck, guys. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And 7, a little hesitant to come in. The 7 and the 8 both have the same sire. I mean, you'll get paid on that 8. I think 3 is now down to 4 to 5. Reading the body language of a horse when they don't want to go in the gate, and you got to force them in, that's a red flag. All right, we're going to be off at Aqueduct on our rare Wednesday afternoon card. And it's a big card, 2 graded stakes, G2s for 2-year-olds. Here comes Irad Ortiz, steps up on the 1 from Delaware. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. We're just about off at Aqueduct. All right, may the best horse win. Look at this. 3 showing absolutely no speed. Here comes Irad on Toozer Crowd. There's the 8. Get involved. 1 with everything. 8 is a gray horse. Now, the thing with 8 is he's turning back. His lone race was on a wet track, sloppy track at a mile. And this is only 6 furlongs, so he should have plenty of energy here. But 7 is leading the way, and he looks like he's running 9 off his feet. The big chalk is nowhere to be found. Number 3. 7, drifting a little bit. 9 hanging like a chandelier, but now he's turning it on. 9-7, we're going to have a nice exacta here, folks. And that 9-7 exacta should pay $40.40 for $2. Okay, let's see. Let's go back and see who got this here. I got some catching up to do. Okay, Stephen. Hey, Stephen. Good afternoon, Al. Greatly appreciate your hard work and diligence in providing the best handicapping on the internet. Thanks very much, Steve. I do my best. 4 a.m. breaking down the races. Now that's dedication. Yeah, I got started at 4 on this card, and I did a show about it today. It's out there, and it wasn't planned. Good luck today, Stephen. Thanks for joining us, and I'm glad you enjoy the show. Chris Schultz with the scratch in the next. I love pine track. Yes, I actually wound up with 5 on top too, Chris. Loose on the lead. I think the price hike is questionable, but love the pace setup. So betting first race just to double into Pine Track. Yeah, that scratch of the 1A. What was it? Chateau, I think the horse's name was. The one, both Jacobson horses scratched. And Chris follows up. Beautiful. You got it done. You got the 3-1 home there. Great job, Chris. Okay. And Steve, 3-win. Oh, I don't know what happened on that 3. Tony Vassalino, how's it going, Tony? Good to see you. Double 3-6. Wow. What were the final odds on that 3? 3-5. Didn't even hit the board. The 8 did come in 4th place. Looked like he was making a turn there when they were coming into that turn or off the turn. 5-8, Irene, 8-win place. Okay. I didn't play anything there. Got the bigger price for daily double. Will pay 13-1. All right. Wow. So 5 Pine Track will be taking some money there in that race. I like the one. I think it was the 1A next race. That was my top choice, but they scratched out. No, it was the 1. No, it was the 1 I liked best. But even the 1A was fast enough to get it done. But the 1 is the one with the speed. And it's only a 6 furlong race. 9-7, exacta 40-40, and the 10-cent super 57.80. And the 50-cent try, 64.87. Who's the jockey on the 3? Manny Franco. I'm not a Manny Franco fan. It seems to me like he has trouble controlling the horse. But he really fattens up his statistics when all the good jockeys are out of town in Florida or wherever else they go. Katie Davis gets into 3rd. Katie Davis here today going up against the whales of jockeys. She's much improved. I know she might have overtaken her sister Jackie. Ice water today. I've had enough coffee. Drinking coffee since 4 in the morning. Okay, on to race 2. And very quickly, I'm calling him Pine Track. It's print track. Suddenly 2-1 on the board. I don't think he's a lock, though. I like him now. I'm concerned about the big jump in class. Race 2, 6 furlongs, claiming race 32K. Okay, per 62K for 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds 120. Older 123. You know the deal. Non-winners of a race in 2023 get an extra 2 pounds. And that 5 did nothing the first time starter for Delgado, by the way. So we have the 1 and the 1A were scratched. So the complexion of the race has changed. Do you know who has a beautiful running line? I mean, a beautiful running line, but horrible jockey and a horrible trainer? Number 2, Beachwalker. It's race 3 back at Parks can take this against this bunch. Let me just check the pace on this one. Now, I don't have Beachwalker within my picks. But now, at least it ran at 20K. Randy Persad is the trainer, 8% trainer. And this is a guy that's 8% going back 1,182 races. Why does he even send him 8%? I guess it's better than the 3%. Some of these other trainers, like you see at Parks, St. Louis, the 3% guy, or somebody else was 3% here too. But the running line is very smooth. And at least he's, unlike Print Track, Print Track is moving up from 12.5K all the way up to 32K. The only thing Print Track really has going for it is the early speed and the name. It's kind of a catchy name, Print Track. Rudy Rodriguez, you got Rodriguez, which is tough, 21%. Now I have Print Track on top now too, only because he's run here before and he has a couple of decent races here. At least one. I mean, going back to February of the year, he ran second with a fast race. But you got Jose Antonio Gomez up, the Eclipse, the top jockey of last year. Now, he seems to have mastered, say, Philadelphia, and he slipped some wins at some of the tracks out of town, but here he's only an 8% jockey, and this is going back 535 races. I don't know how he won the Eclipse jockey. I don't know who his competition was. But this one does have early speed. I'm concerned about moving up in class. But the caveat is Rudy Rodriguez is 11% when he moves up in class. And now he gets this one, this is the first time that the horse comes into his barn, right? And the first time after a trainer change, Rudy has a 25% winning percentage. And it's not like out of 100 races. When a horse enters his barn, over almost 1,200 races, he wins 25% of the time, first time out. It's like he's a magician with these horses when they get in his hands. He brings out the best in them. So Print Track, yeah, I could see it. We'll talk about the pace a little bit. I know I jumped ahead of myself starting to talk about the horses directly, but yeah, Print Track now turns into lone speed. And the horse doesn't know. I think this one has every right to get brave. I'm just seeing who else could maybe push it early. Flint Ridge? Not really, no. It's not. You see, Print Track is a natural front runner. He goes to the front almost every single race. I mean, look at his running line. Look at these fractions. 22 and 3. The other thing is, I think he tends to run it's his Aqueduct, right? Let me bring him up at Aqueduct here. Yeah, look at this. 8 races, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. At the distance, he's first or second out of 10 times. Hard to argue with the speed here. Speed kills, and the horse doesn't know he's going up in class. So all he has to do is run and get away from the rest of them. But overall, the others have run faster races, but will they be able to catch him? I don't think so. There's no one that can run with this one early. Maybe Flint Ridge for a little bit. Three was garbage. Let me catch up here in the chat. We're doing good on time. 3 was garbage. Pick 4 time. All. I think this is not as a slam dunk as it looks. So I could see that, Austin. I'll talk about some of the other horses. Let me just check the time here. 17 minutes. Beautiful. Austin we've seen him deliver pick fours like crazy on the show before, even pick five. So third race, I'm torn between 4 and 7 is the one I like best. I think fourth race is between 2 and 7, but the only other one I list is the 3 with 3 question marks. So we're on the same page there, and we're basically on the same page in the fourth. Only I list I like 4 best in the fifth, 7 second best, 6 third best. I do have the 8 and the 3 listed all the way to the right with concerns. Okay, we're pretty much on the same page here. Okay, good luck, Austin. Chris, race is the best betting race today. I love Camilla T, but has some real prices if the distance is an issue. This race, Camilla T. Okay, I guess you're talking about a different race. Okay. What do you think about the 4 and the 7th? I don't have it listed at all, James, but we will get there eventually. Okay. I don't have it listed as one of my. Yes, I do. Actually, after the scratch of the 2, I wrote in the 4 as possibly the top pick. Yeah, the only reason I didn't have it listed until the 2 was scratched. My initial picks were 7, 8, 6 in that order. Who I like best to win. I had a question mark next to the 8, but after I found out the 2 was scratched, I slipped 4 as a possible win contender. James, what? James, wasn't Manny's fault. He rode hard from the start. Oh, okay. He is a little improved, though. I'll give him that. Cat is on my lap, difficulty typing, but thanks for mentioning the 2 Quinella bets available on today's card. I like the Quinella bet. Yeah, it's a good bet. Vinny likes the 6. Brooklyn guy. I do have the 6 with a question mark next to it. I think that one is a contender. I just want to mention that 6 for a second. Shivery. Now, Shivery does have some speed. I'm a little concerned about the last race. Doesn't have speed like Print Track. But you throw out the last race, this one's definitely a win contender. 6. As is the 4. I'll tell you what, both 4 and 6 have better numbers than Print Track. But what Print Track has that the others don't have is blazing early speed. And Rudy Rodriguez and his 25% record with first time with the team. 7, Flint Ridge on the class drop. Pratt on the mount like the 7, ton to win. Okay, let's take a look at that 7. I was looking at that. That one has a little speed too. Wait a second. Yeah, look at the race it ran on January 15th at the fairgrounds. I mean, if it wins that race, these others might as well, you might as well collect your money now. Clean running line. He is dropping in class today. And for Gustavo Rodriguez, who's 12% with droppers, you got the jock, Flavian Pratt. I mean, got the best jockey in this race, really. As far as the speed goes, how does this pace set up for him? He has enough speed to be around, to be in striking distance if Chivalry gives Print Track some trouble. Hey, 12 minutes to post. We're doing great. Yesterday, we had that 20-something minute delay. James, okay, okay, Chris weighing in on James. 1 got screwed. Okay. Okay, so now this is pick 4 time, so I'm starting to set things up here. I'm not sure which way to go. And the one I'm going to talk about, I'm looking at the board right now, Beach Walker. Beach Walker. I think this one's a player in this race. I don't think it's going to be as easy as 5 just walking away from the field. And there, the 7, Flint Ridge, 2-1. Chivalry, currently 7-1. Cajun Casanova. Now I have 5, 4, 6 as my players in here, but I'm going to change gears because I really like the clean running line of 3. I will use print trek in a pick 4. I will use 4. Beach Walker, I keep going back to this one. And I think I'm just going to leave it at that, 4 and 5. I don't trust Beach Walker. I don't like Passad. And as far as the 3rd race goes, I got 10 minutes to set this up, so let me get this done now. And I'm not ignoring anybody. Market Alert 4 has a speed edge. I know this. I will use 4 next race. Okay, let me go to next race is a tough race. It is a tough race. You see this shadow dragon. I hate to spread like this. Okay, but I'll do it. You can play it for 50 cents. 3, 4, 7 next race. I am tempted to just single that 2 in the 4th race. 3 Rivers, but it's never raced here. It ran lights out, winning by 5, undefeated in 2. That was at Saratoga at 6. It's never run at 7. But I can't leave the Chad Brown, a Good Sam, out. It's already 2 for 2 here. It's already won a stakes race. Irod riding. I think the 2 is 7, opens 7-5, and the 4 opens 8-5. So I got to use them both. I was thinking about spreading to the 3, but I'm not going to do it here. So that's my race with 2. 2, 7 in the 4th. Okay, that's 2 times 3 is 6 times 2 is 12. Okay, well, let me look at the 5th. I think this is pretty cut and dry. I think we can get this done. I think we have a long shot in here who could win the 5th. Number 4, Gold Lightning, a Brad Cox entry with Joel Rosario. I like 4. And the other one, now this one, number 6 comes out of Monmouth. And it's the pace. I mean, this one should be way out front. The question is, this is a 1.16 race, and it won by 13 at 5 furlongs, but it ran so fast. I got to use it. Camilla T. That's the one. I knew somebody mentioned Camilla T before. Yes, I have to use the 6, and the 7. Ran a very disguised race with Manny Franco. Oh, man, I'm just bad-mouthing him, and now I'm calling for him to come back. Memorialized the 7. 4, 6, 7. All right, so that's 2 times 3 is 6. Times 2 is 12. 36. This is an $18 pick 4. All right. We're not horsing around here. Let's get this done. I'm going to write this up, and then we'll get right back to all your questions. and see what everybody has to say. Oh, yes, Chris Schultz. Yes, there you go. There's where I knew I heard the name. Yeah, and I think it opens what, 5-1? I didn't look at the odds. Okay, let me just race two. I'm not effing around with the exactas here today. Okay, race two. 4, 5. Pick four. 4, 5 with 3, 4, 7. Very doable, I think. And there's prices, and I agree, tremendous prices there. Like I said, I even like that 4, which opens 10-1 with Rosario in that fifth race. James, not James, Chris. Okay, 4, 5 with 3, 4, 7 with 2, 7. Not spreading here. I'm tempted almost to go just 2, but I can't do it. We know the 7 can get the distance, and it's already undefeated in stakes, including a stakes race at Aqueduct. And it's Chad Brown. It'd be freaking crazy to just leave him out. 4, 6, 7. Okay, 4, 5 with 3, 4, 7 with 2, 7 with 4, 6, 7. Pow. Okay, 4, 5 with 3, 4, 7. Print Trek. Come on, man. Okay, 4, 5 with 3, 4, 7, 2, 7 with 4, 6, 7. Yeah, the scratch of the 2 in the 7th, opens the door for the 4 there. Oh, why? Good morning, Coach Verdine. How's it going? Been up since 4 a.m. Handicapping show is that? Been up since 4 a.m. Handicapping show is excellent. Thanks. How's it going, Verdine? Good luck today. Make the horse be with everyone. May the horse be with you, with everyone. Yes. Good luck today, Verdine. Starting the pick 3 with 9. Oh, let me just. We don't have the 9 here. Okay, hang on. Let me just. Starting the pick 3 with the 9, 4, 5, 7. Oh, okay. So you had the 9 there last. So you got the 9 done in the first race. All right, go get him. Go get him, Verdine. Let's see. Irene, win place number 6. That's my third choice this race. Okay, but in a Quinella, all I got to do is come in second with the others. Okay, 2 supers, 3, 6 Quinella. The 3 is the one that scares me, Irene. All right, good luck. Tony Vasilino. 7 is the favorite last I saw with 5, 6. Exacta 5, 6 to win. All right, good luck, Tony Vasilino. Tony had a couple of the biggest winning days on the show, back-to-back days. Body language on 7. Okay, we'll take a look, Steven, in just a second. Are they showing them right now? They're showing the 3. Five is now 8-5. Okay, Austin, tough race. I have the all button here. I don't blame you. If this would be the, I think this race was maybe one of the longest for me to handicap. And I think it would have been the one that probably would have just aced this field if he had run. Race 2, exacta, 5 over 6, 7, win 6, 7. Okay, good luck, Tony. We're doing good in time here. Okay, I got in the pick 4. Can't ask for more. That's why it pays to, I guess you know this, most of you know this already. Anyway, it pays to, do the handicapping in advance and work on it. And this way, you know all the horses and you see, and then you just have to go and check a few things. You don't have to go back to the drawing board when they make changes. But yeah. All right, Vinny, have a good show. I'll see you later. Thanks for joining us. Ladies and gentlemen, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. He's joined me on shows already in the past. The great Vinny Bracco. Who else? Body language. Let's see if they're showing that 7. 1 minute to post. Let's see, when is this race scheduled to go off? How are they doing on time? It's scheduled to go off at 1:36. Well, post time is 1:36. It's 1:35. So that's more like it. 5 is now down to 3-2. 7 is at 5-2. I haven't seen it yet for the body language. Flint Ridge. W.A. DePonte. I like Cajun Casanova. That's one of the ones I have. Very, very nice running line, Cajun Casanova. Trainer D'Alessandro. And this is a who's who in jockeys. Flavian Pratt in this race. Javier Castellano. We're going to have Rosario here today. Of course, the Ortiz brothers. We even have some of the, lighter jockeys like Katie Davis and her brother Dylan Davis. I hear the siblings. Chris Schultz, here we go. I just want to pound out Tony Vasilino. He is on 5, 6, 7 exacta and wins 6, 7. Chris. My pick 4 is kind of similar until the last race. 4, 5, 7, okay. 2, 7. Yeah, we're definitely in the same ballpark. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Oh, I got the 4, 6, 7 in there, but you got better coverage. Move the prices up 4 and 5, and especially the 10 out. Okay, good luck, Chris. Good chance. If I do good, you'll definitely do good because you got a little more coverage in there. Okay, good luck. Let's get this done. All right, I'm curious why both Jacobson horses scratched, and they're just about. Well, look at the beautiful day. You don't see a cloud in the sky over there in the camera shot. Again, my pick 4. Okay, yeah, 4, 5. I'm very curious about this race. I know we only have 6 horses. I'm curious about the pace scenario. 5 now is the favorite at 8-5, followed by 7 at 2-1. I think the price on Beach Walker is great. Dylan Davis is in this race. Okay, let's get this done here. Race 2, Hump Day, Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everybody, at Aqueduct. And they're in the starting gate. What a beautiful day. About 80, 82 degrees, and they're off. And you know what? 5 does grab that lead. All right, stop the race. No, that's not. I know some of you have other horses. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I don't think he has the best numbers of them all, though. That's my only concern about the 5. But he does have the best early speed. A 7 is a gray, and he's not showing anything. Here comes the 6. How can the 5 last? I mean, he's moving way up in class from 12.5 to 32. Come on, 5. Now I just want him to hold on. I know he's not the longest one. I don't know. Turns for home with about a 1.5 month lead. They're starting to gain on him, folks. Come on. Don't let him angle you out, baby. Don't let him angle you out. All right. Just take it in. Just write it in nice and easy from here, folks. Yes. All right. Had to work for it a little bit. What a great race. How many times do you see a horse move up from a 12.5K to a 32K class And scratch of the one, just open it up for it, and we got it down. At least it's not a 2-5 or something. All right, we got the first leg in the books. So what's the finishing order? 4, 7. So one leg down. Check. 4, 7, 6 was that? 4, 7. I mean, I wanted the 4, of course. Did the 6 catch the 4? I don't think so. Maybe. 6 hung like a chandelier. 5, 7, 4. You don't get any chalkier than that. Both, the 5 and 7 were the two chalks at 9-5, and the 4 was the next choice. All right. All right, who got this here? The Truth. How's it going, The Truth? Good luck today. Good to see you. All right, let's see. Daily Double, Tony Vasilino, right on it. The best thing about that is there were no 4 to 5 shots winning. Chris, off like a brilliant start to that pick 4. No, I'm kidding, because we have the same exact horses to start the pick 4. And look at Tony Vasilino. Threads the needle. Exacta, 5 of a 6, 7, and win 6, 7. Well, you got the exacta home. What does the 5, 7 exacta pay? I'm kind of curious about that. 5, 7, it's a 6 to 1 exacta. All right. I don't think that exacta it was as easy as it looked. Austin got the first leg home. Okay. There we go. There's my start to the 4, 5. All right. Austin, you know what? I don't think that I felt fortunate to get the 5 home, really. The 3 spooked me a little bit. The 6 had some numbers. I hear you, though. You got it home, though, and you got more. You're alive. Okay. Okay, payoff exacta $7 for $1. The daily double $12.70 for $1. The Quinella $4.10 for $1. Are we starting with the chalks here again today? 50-cent try, 10.45. I don't think we're going to have chalks going. I think the 5th is a great race to beat the chalks. And the 7th race. And we're just talking about there are a few races down here. We got 2 G2 races. 10-cent superfecta, $5.40. Now we'll talk about race 3. $1 mile optional claim, $45K for 3-year-olds and up, foaled in New York and approved by the New York State bred. Oh, brother. 3-year-olds, 122 pounds, older, 126 pounds. Non-winners of 2 races other than claiming or starter at a mile or over in 2023, allowed 2 pounds. Non-winners of 2 races. So I wonder if there were any in here that never won a race. Non-winners of 2 races. I don't think so. Okay, so it's 1 mile. We're going to take a look at the pace. No scratches. Now, Shadow Dragon. Okay, we're going to look at the pace. And Market Alert looks like the pace of this race. Maybe. Okay, let me just double check this. Four does have pace, but one really does have pace too. If one pushes it, it could jump to the lead. But yeah, it did run a quick opening fractions at Belmont in May. And the two, the thrill of it, that one has some pace. And the four, I still think Market Alert, he did run really big, really fast early pace at Belmont in May 14th. Gets Trevor McCarthy, and McCarthy's on him today. Let's go look at how Trevor did on May 14th on Market Alert. Number 4. Now, he came in 4th place in that race, but that was optional claim 80, and ran a little bit wide. Trevor's having a rough meet, though, here. We just say he's due, or there's no such thing as being due. 0 for 17. Only 1/3 place finish. Overall at Belmont, at Aqueduct, he's 11%, but 0 for 17. But he has ridden this one. He did put up an 89 Brisnet figure, and it does have back numbers. I think the pace works to this one's advantage. I think he could be around at a price. Market Alert, open 6-1. I actually like that one to win. I'm serious. And the only reason I like it to win, I'm kind of a coin flip between 4 and 7. 7. Let me just talk about the trainer of the 4 for a second. Charlton Baker. With Trevor McCarthy, he's out of 36 races as a team. There he won 17% together with a 3.23 ROI. So they work well, Trevor and Charlton. This one's a 5-year-old. In the money, 9 of 17 times at Aqueduct with 3 winners. At the distance, 10 races, 2 wins, and 2/3. Brisnet Power Ranking, 5th. Now we're going to slip down to number 7. Shadow Dragon. I don't like its last race. Who does, right? Finished 4th, 13 back. But the race before that finished that was at Saratoga in August. Race before that ran a 102 Brisnet. Excuse me, and for Mont Williams. But now this one gets Lasix for the first time. And Jose keeps the mount. He's ridden this one 5 out of the last 6 races. He knows this horse intimately. And at Aqueduct, 1 for 3. Lifetime, 8 races, 2 wins, and 2 seconds. 0 for 2 at the distance. He has a 2nd place finish at the distance, 2 tries, and did run that big Brisnet figure of 102. Now, we threw the clunker the last race. It was at 1 mile and 1/8, and the 3 previous before that 102, it was at over 1 mile. So I think getting back to a mile is going to help. My only concern is this one's a closer. First time Lasix, Mont Williams, 19%. Why wait so long to put Lasix on this one? It's already had 8 races. But the positive is out of Army Mule, very strong sire. So it has some things to do. You can't leave it out. And in this Army Mule with 3-year-olds, now this one's a 3-year-old, in the money 48% of the time. Army Mule. Army Mule has 341 starts from its sires, from its offspring at 3-year-olds, and they're in the money 48% of the time, winning 22% of the time for you lineage fans. All righty. And last but not least, too early for the voice to go, folks. Maybe I need coffee. Okay. Yeah, maybe I do. Okay. I have some brewed already, so I think we're going to turn to the coffee in a second. Now, this one I really do like third best. Kolokai. The trainer is, this one has won 3 out of the last 4, has 2 wins at Aqueduct out of 8 tries, and a second and a third. I think it's even a win contender. At the distance, 6 races, 2 firsts, a second, and a third. Yeah. Thomas Morley, that's Maggie Wolfendale's husband. Every time he wins a race, she comes back to the next race when she does the body language. She has a smile like she has a coat hanger stuck in her mouth. Watch your next race if this 3-horse wins. 3 out of 4, Thomas Morley. I guess she keeps her name because everyone knows her. She's been doing body language on TV for about 15 years now, or somewhere around there. And but she's Maggie Morley, but she still goes by Maggie Wolfendale on TV. So watch that smile if he wins. Kolokai, yeah. He's 22% with Javier Castellano as the jockey. And that covers 190 races. And Castellano is 18% here at Aqueduct. Fits the race. There's nothing wrong with this one. Every right to win the race, 3 out of 4. Early speed, how does this one fit in? And I think there's enough speed here that he benefits from the pace. He's not going to be out front. Okay. 4, 7, 3. I'm torn between the 4 and 7 for the win spot, and 3 I like best for third. All 3 I think have a shot, and 7 getting the Lasix and Irod, and 4 getting Trevor McCarthy. No, Jose. 7 getting a Jose. I used all 3 of them in the pick 3. All right. Two gems. I identified Pentrack as horse today after the scratch of the other speed. Wish I signal now on the pick 4. Well, that would be pushing it, I think, Chris. But I hear you. I hear you. You liked it. What if it gets off with a bad step, right? And that 4 was not bad. I mean, it actually had better numbers than the 5. The 5 did have the speed edge, though. The scratch really helped that 5. Going to focus on Belmont the rest of the day. But one last bet, Belmont. Yeah, it's actually Aqueduct, but they call it Belmont at the Big A. I guess you know that. Finger Lakes, race 2, win place 1. Good luck, Irene. Lock and load 7, number 7, race 3, and pick 4. Single, my best bet. What are the odds on the 7 now? 9 to 5. 3, see that 3, Maggie's husband, 3 to 1. Okay, my best bet. The 7's going to be a real handful, though, the Lasix or T's. Good luck, Austin. My best win bet on the card along with the 1-horse last race. Hey, I have the 1A scratched. I have the 1 listed for second, but I'll have to readdress that. Good luck. here, Austin. The truth, rebuilding phase. Probably another year or so needed. I'm going to set aside some dollars to play the horses and bet with you. All right. Hey, in the meantime, you could see how it's done, but hey, good luck, the truth. You got this. Hi, Chris. Have you ever reviewed Tommy Hammer? Okay, Caveman. I just want to catch up here. Place a second skinny ticket with pin track single. Really like the 7 here, lock and load. See, good luck again, Austin. I don't like this 4, but think this 3 has a shot. So throwing in. The thing about the 4 that concerns me is there's going to be other early speeds that go with him, but he has races overall fast enough. The question is does the pace kill him? And I think that's what you're talking about, I think, is what the public is seeing as well. I mean, he is taking a little bit of money. He's down to 9-2, but as compared to the 3 at 3-1 and 7 at 9-5, yeah, they're a little concerned about that 4. Steven, race 3, number 7 to win. You're getting a decent price on him, actually. It's not like it's even money. And to win, and 7 over 1-2 exacta key box. Good luck, Steven. Okay. So we're in the second race. How do we handle this? I'm thinking of a play. I'm alive in the pick 4. Big Bobby. I just want to talk about this horse for a second. Ran a race fast enough to beat them all. 2 back. Or is it 3 back? It's actually 1, 2, 3, 4 back. That was at the optional claiming level, and it was at this track, came in second, a half a length behind, optional claiming 45 at this exact level. September 24th. A repeat of that race wins this race. The problem is you got Laprida up, the jockey, good Parks jockey, but at Aqueduct, he's won 1 race out of 46 tries. And the trainer is an 8% trainer. I mean, the race 2 back at Belmont was eased. But I don't think he's the same horse anymore. He's a 5-year-old. After he ran that big race at Aqueduct, they entered him in a stakes, $250K at Aqueduct, and he came in 6th, 18 lengths back, and then he was off for 250 days. So he's off 250 days, and then in his first race back, he ended up getting eased. Didn't finish the race. But then that was on July 7th. And then on August 24th, at the claiming 25K level, he came in second at Saratoga. So he bounced back. Now, if he moves forward again, Big Bobby, number 6, is a player at a big, big price. He's had big numbers. If you go to December of 2021, he's an achy horse. He runs good, then he's off 166 days, then he has a good race couple good races slipped in. He's off for 250 days. He might be ready for a big one today. That's my lone concern. He jumped off the page at me when I was looking at him. How is he on speed? Verdine, number 5. Boss making boss moves. Let's take a look at that 5, Verdine. He has a race last year at Saratoga on August 26th in a stakes race, 250K stakes race at a mile and an eighth where he won by 3 lengths. Now he is starting to circle forward towards a good one. He's going to have to jump up. He's going to have to really jump forward again, a big jump. His last two at Aqueduct were at an eighth. I got to go back and look at the pace figures again. Okay, 1, 2, and 4 are the pace. Probably 1. Big Bobby. Boss making boss moves. Flavian Pratt, you got the jock. Let's talk about 5 boss making boss moves here. Let's see his. David Dugan, the trainer, is 16% Aqueduct guy, but with a 2.16 ROI. There's four-year-old Loban is the sire. Now, for 4-year-olds, Loban's offspring does sneak into the money 41% of the time. Gets the jock, Flavian Pratt. Does have that one big race that really, actually a couple that, actually one big race, that August 26th race. A repeat of that, I won the 250K stakes race, that does it. Good luck, Rudy. All righty. And we're still looking good on time, 8 minutes to post. Talk about some of the others, the thrill of it, number 2. I know that horse has been mentioned here. Now, this is the dark horse. Part of the speed has Irad Ortiz. The only thing I didn't like about its recent races in sprints are good enough. It seems to be moving in the right direction for Terra Nova with Irad Ortiz up. My concern is the slow races at the route distance, particularly the 2 races at a mile. Now, he did win one here, maiden special weight on March 27th, 2022, though, at a mile, but that race was considerably slower than the others that are contenders here today. All right, what might be a positive, maybe as a 4-year-old, its numbers improved significantly and has become a sprinter since its slow races earlier. So it had 239 days off. It comes back a different horse. Now I guess they're going to try it at a mile. Maybe if the year older, it's matured and can handle the mile with a quick race. Again, it did win at a mile here at Aqueduct last March 2022, but it wasn't a race fast enough to contend today. But let's see. With the time off, it did win its first race back, and it was here at Aqueduct in March. Let's see if the maturation process allows this one thrill of it to handle the distance. Steven, 7/1 exacta key box. I'm not talking. I'll overlook. I'm not saying I'm overlooking. The one horse is Chad Brown. Now that one needs to. It needs to repeat its race or better from May of 2022. What happened? This is another one that rarely runs its first race, then 247 days off. Runs a few races, then another 297 days off. Runs that race, then another 104 days off. Comes back, finished 6th, 11th back at Saratoga in August. 11 back, 42 days off. And what bothers me is the numbers just keep getting worse and worse and worse. And he has Manny Franco up for Chad Brown. That's good. It could be the speed of it's most likely the speed of the race. Let's see the workouts, recent workouts. Yeah, this is it does go to the front. Franco has ridden this one 4 of its 6 career races. No workout. The last workout was good, September 23rd, 4th of 79. Hasn't worked out. Okay. Before that, September 15th, 20 of 49. Second highest at speed rating. Second off the layoff. Traditionally, Chad Brown is strong, 29%. This first time blinkers. It's getting blinkers today. Aggregation, number 1. Chad adds blinkers. First time, 22%. Franco, Chad Brown with Franco up in the saddle together as a team. This covers 600, almost 630 races. They're 24% together. Chad likes Franco. He gets a lot of, Chad Brown puts Franco on a lot of his horses. Andy doesn't like the horse. That's a vote of confidence. I love him, the 7 horse. Put the house on him. Austin, 7/125. Trifecta key. Good luck, Austin. What am I going to do this race? Okay, I'm alive with 347 in the pick 3. I think this is a very tough race. I don't market alert, place show. Oh, I don't want to do that. Big Bobby. No. I'm thinking. The X factor here is the thrill of it, making your first route attempt after the long layoff. And now they're going to see if you can handle the distance with Irod. You know it's part of the team. Aggregation's been moving the wrong way. For this race, I think it's a very tough race. That's why I went 3 deep in the pick 4. So who do I like? 347 with 2-7. I mean, it's going to be very chalky next race. I like 3. If I was going to box 3, I'd box 347. Even then, I don't know. How about this? 3 over under 247. I don't have time to get it in. That would be my play, though. But as for betting it, I'm not betting it. Because I don't have time to get it in. I would box 3 32, 34, 37. No, I'm gonna have to step away. Okay, hang on. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. The three's very consistent. That's the thing, and I expect them to be first, second. There goes the one to the front. Here comes the two. Good luck, everybody. Ice water in the veins. Enjoy the race. And Shadow Dragon showing a little more speed than usual today. The seven now bet down to 75. The speed duel of the one and two must bring a smile to Austin's face. Get those two out of the picture. All right, may the best horse win. Four showed no speed at all. Hey, wait a second. I don't want to get knocked out of the pick four this way. Come on, guys. Six starting to move. Seven got slips to the outside. One looks really strong, folks. Chad Brown. Whoa, look at this. He's not going to get there. What a way to get knocked out, folks. 1-7. Well, that's a tough way to get popped. Glad I didn't have time to get that bet in. Brilliant. Manny Franco. I was just wrecking him about 25 minutes ago. All right, let's go back, see who has this. Holy cow. Congratulations, Tony, and thank you. I latched onto your double at the last minute. Somebody had this? Let me just see. Tony, I will guess it'll be Tony Vesely. It'd have to be way back. Daily double 5-6. It's 1-7. Great job, Tony. Okay, that was a long time ago. 130. If any at times you have a winner and I don't see it, say, hey, I have that. Because there's a lot of chat messages. So sometimes it's not, I do the best I can, but hey, give it a holler if you connect. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second here. Congratulations, Tony. I thank you. I latched onto your double at the last minute. Should have made a win bet too. I'll be back in just a little bit. And we move on. 7 races left, folks. Better races ahead. All right, and we're back. And if you're just joining us, welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, covering all the races at Aqueduct on this makeup day. This card was scheduled for Sunday. Welcome aboard, everybody. We're giving analysis, picks, and plays, open chat for all the races. Now, I think I noticed something that's a trend. Let's see. Okay, no. Okay, now that was a nice, let's see, that 1-7 exact was 45-20. And that's with a 7-5 shot in the second place. Great job, Tony and Irene. Okay, let's see. Verdine, you play Manny Franco. He never went. What the hell? Where is that coming from? Let's see, sound check. Everything okay here? Let me see. Don't play Manny, he becomes Jerry Bailey. Okay. All right. Okay, let's see what we got. Anything else here? That was a tough one. But yeah, good job by the winners. And we move on to race 4. I did get coffee. I shifted to the coffee. The coffee today, I've had instant this morning, folks. New England coffee, French vanilla. I guess it's like a Starbucks up there. Up there from here in the New England area. It's not bad. Today I had Max this morning at 4 in the morning, handicapping this card. I had the Maxwell House Instant. Steven, the 2 is definitely the one to beat, but I'm not gonna what are the odds on the 2 right now? Let's talk about this race. Race number 4 of 10. So, yeah, 2 for 2, I know. 7 furlongs, optional claim, 62.5. Fillies and mare, 3-year-olds and up, which have never won allowance, or which never won 3 races, or optional claiming, 62.5. 3-year-olds, 122. You know the deal, older, 126. Non-winners of 2 races, other than a claiming or a starter in 2023, allowed 2 pounds. Such a race in 2023, 4 pounds. Claiming price, 62.5. I bet none of them are in for the claim. Yes, number 6 is. That's the 15-1 shot. Pace-wise here, yeah, Starship Defiant. The 5 probably grabs the lead. But 1 likes to go to the lead. 1 runs very fast fractions. And that's one of the reasons that I think 7 is a player, and I wouldn't be so quick to give 3 Rivers, number 2, the victory. 3 would really have to close into it, but it has fast races, but the pace don't fit. It seems to like to run longer. Does have a 7 furlong at Saratoga, 2 back, who won that race. Get this, at the second call, number 3, Into Happiness, was in at the second, was 14 lengths back in 10th place. Into the stretch, it was 5th place, 3 3/4 length, and then it won by 3.5 lengths with an incredible closing kick. And it's won 2 straight since it has entered Mark Henning's barn. Now the question is this. Oh, that's coming from my phone. I'm thinking it's coming from the freaking computer. This is a test of the National Wireless Emergency Alert System. Come on. Don't they know I'm doing a show here? Oh, it's a big time closer. Now, 2 comes off the 5-length victory at Saratoga on August 16th. Hasn't raced in 49 days for Bill Mott. It just looks too strong. Just looks too strong. How many minutes to post? I think it goes through 2-7 and 2 and 7. 2 is now 3 to 5. I think 3 to 5 is too low. I think the Starship is going to, 4 and 6 are scratched. I think the Starship is going to give it a run. Andy Serling likes the 7 from Chad Brown, and Maggie Wolfendale likes the 2. Maggie Wolfendale likes 3 for second. And now the question is, do I get cute here and try? It's too early to try and force it. The better races are ahead. But what I'd like here is there are some prices next race. In race 5, I just want to check. I would have had 4, 6, 7. I just want to take a look at the 8 next race. 8's the favorite. Yeah, I thought the favorite could be beat next race, definitely. Let's look at daily double prices. That's our crystal ball. We could see who's taking money in the doubles. I'm surprised who's taking money in the doubles. Okay. Let's see. 2 with 7 is taking the least money, and 7 with 7 is taking the least money. I'm thinking value here. I'm going to try and do it. Let's see. 7 with 4, 6, 7. We'll do a double. 7. We'll play against the 2. 7 with 4, 6, 7. Okay. Race 4, daily double. 7 with 4, 6, 7. And the morning favorite in the next race is the 8. All righty. Okay. Christopher. $45, number 1 to win place, and 1, 2 exacta box. Let's take a look at Christopher's one. Lady Milagro. Okay, it's slow by the numbers. A lot of turf races recently. It's really going to have to step it up. Okay, good luck, Christopher. But that two is going to be rough. Okay, we did show this before. We'll show it. It might be the real deal, not bringing him up the ladder here. Yeah, no rush. 2 for 2. Pick 4. 2, 3, 4. Let me just look at this a second here. Seventh race makes this tricky. Let me just look at the seventh race a second. Good luck, Austin. Race 4, wager pad. Okay, say I don't get it done with the 7. Here's what I'm going to do here. Here's my hedge bet. A pick 4. 2, 4, 6, 7. 3, 6. 4, 7, 8. Okay, pick 4. Pick 4 time, folks. So I know if the 2 or the 7 win, I'll be alive. Race 4. Pick 4. Let's throw my ring in the hat here. Pick 4. Singling the 2 with 4, 6, 7. Let me just check the 10 out in the maybe I'll throw the 10 in there. Race 6. That's my third choice. No. I think 3 and 6 are enough. 2 with 4, 6, 7 with 3, 6. With 4, 7, 8. No, with 4, 6, 7, 8. Let's get this done. Let's get this done right here, right now. 6 times 4 is 20. That's $12. All right. Let's do it. And we got the small double. I got the small double. 7 with 4, 6, 7. And my hedge play is actually a pick 4, singling the 2 going across this way. Between the 2 and the 7, if I don't get this done, no problem. That's racing, but I think it should go. Rich Lane is in the house. Everything's going to be okay. Rich, good afternoon, Al and fellow punters. Al, I watched your pre-show yesterday and pre-bet the 7 in race 10. You know what? I left early yesterday. Yesterday in the pre-bet in the race 7, race 10 yesterday, paid $18 to win, $10 to place. Thank you. You know, I had to leave early yesterday, and I said, great job, Rich. I was going to put a bet in, and I looked at the daily double odds, and that 7 horse was way down. That was my pick of the day. I talked about it all afternoon. And I didn't bet it, and the odds were real low. I didn't know it was going to go up to 8 to 1. Although if I would have stuck around, I would have hit that. But I'm glad somebody cashed in on it. Great job, Rich. Yeah, I said I'll suggest a play. I'm not playing it 10 to show, whatever. It had a lot of early speed, and it didn't come in. But that I saw the 7-1, and I was like, damn, why didn't I just put the effing money on it? Even if it was 3 to 1. I mean, wow. Didn't know it was going to go up to 8-1, but yeah, great job, Rich. Good to see you. Good luck today. Kay, how many minutes to post? Yeah, I saw that last night. And, with everything going on today, the excitement of the Aqueduct card, it slipped my mind to mention it on the show. I know that horse opened 15-1. W.A. DePonte, good luck today. Good to see you. Aqueduct, race 4, $25 daily double, 212. $20 win place. Wow. All right, great. Excellent. I'm glad. Anybody else here, use that 7? Good. I was talking about it during the whole show yesterday, or at least every, a few races. And what's funny is the odds must have went up because when I was checking the daily double prices in the, what was it, the 9th race, I was checking it earlier. The 7, I think it was this in most cases in the doubles, it was the lowest payout, the second to lowest. So that early money must have poured in on the double, and then it got washed out, and then the same thing happened within the race itself because I saw that it opened low. Wow. And I saw it was a bomb that came in second. What was it? The 2 horse, right? How many minutes? 4 minutes was, it is post time. I think it's pretty obvious this is going to be a 2-7 exacta here. Chris, 1-2 daily double with the 5. All right, starting to get in. They finished 7-4 and try was over 200 for 50 cents. Okay. Yeah, I saw it was a big. Try to remember who the other big ones were in that race. The ones that were taking the money, I mean. Okay, who else? All right, we'll get to that. It's post time. This is where the rubber meets the road. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race on this rare Aqueduct, Belmont at the Big A, Wednesday afternoon. Usually a dark day today, makeup day for Sunday. Okay, the 7 coming in. Oh, look, he looks like he can't wait to get into the. Now I got a 7 in a daily double singled, and I got the 2 in a pick 4 singled. And 1 going, wow, right to the front. Really no surprise here. Starship horse is there at a big price. Now, I wanna see the opening fractions here, 'cause I'm getting the feeling that 7's running faster than it usually would. 22 and 2. Can the 7 take this? We know the 7 can get the distance. That's the thing about the 7. The 2 has never run past 6 furlongs. Here's the thing about the 7, though. I don't think he's ever run this fast this early. Oh, 2's starting to give him the slip, folks. 7 just runs by the 2 like the 7's got this. So there goes my pick 4. I'm alive in the double, right? Alright. Should have used them both. Chad Brown, Good Sam. So I'm alive to 4, 6, 7 in the double here. And so, but I dropped 1350 on that. All right, what the hell, right? It's early. Okay, let's go back. Let's see all the happy campers here. Somebody had to have used the 7. All horse racing all the time. Daily double, 7 with 4, 6, 7. I'm alive. Maybe I can wipe out the 1350 and even the slate on that one. Maybe even come out ahead. Who knows? Who got the 7 here? Yeah. Good grief, yeah. 723. I mean, it's obvious. What were the odds on the 3? Had to be pretty low too, right? 7 to 1. This is a third choice, basically. And that exacta is gonna return for $2, 6.90. And it would have 2.7 would have returned 6.80. So it's basically the same thing. And daily doubles, I'll come out a little ahead if the 4 of this. No, I'm not going to come out ahead. The only way I come out ahead is if the 4 wins. If I hit the daily double with 6 or no 6, 4 or 6, I come out ahead. 3, I'll end up at 250. We end up losing like 550 between the two wagers. 4 or 6 come in. I'll make a few bucks. But 7 looks like the best one next race, but we'll see. Who else? Let's check this. No. Okay, nothing. Okay. Yes. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did, Irene. You didn't miss anything. You didn't miss anything. So I'm alive in the double, but the 2 got knocked out. What I should have done here, I had forgotten. Not forgotten. I didn't realize there was a pick 4 available in that race. If I knew that earlier, I mean, it came right down to the wire. I would have not played a double, and I would have played just played the pick 4. Nice call on the 7, Al. Yeah, thanks, Austin. I'm disappointed about the pick 4 more so. I would have rather had the first leg down in the pick 4 because I think it really would have had a good chance to finish that off. But there's more. There's other ones down the road. So I'm off to a good start today. I'm down, but I'm not. off to a good start as far as enjoying the day. All right, what do we got here? 17th Good Reef. What I don't like is they don't have the 50-cent pick three at this place. All right, what do we got here going forward? On to race 5. This is a big race, stakes race. Now, this is the Miss Grillo Stakes Grade 2. I'm just drawing a line right across the page here. Separate this like a fence, starting fresh. 1 6 mile on turf for filly 2-year-olds. A 2-year-old. Now this is a G2. The purse is 200 grand. A lot of entries. So we have 11 entries. There was one scratch. Number 1 Appellate. So as per usual, we'll go down, we'll take a look at the pace. Now, Camilla T from Ireland, stretching out from 5 furlongs, but really has a big pace edge, but it was going a short race. But hold the phone a little bit. Will it really get that big of a jump? Because number 3, Life's an Audible, it ran its last race on turf at 5.5 and has comparable early speed. That one's from Pletcher to number 6, Camilla T at 5.5, but we don't know what it's going to do going longer. It did run a mile on dirt. And 3 was one that I had listed 4th. It's my 4th choice. And that's Pletcher and Irod Ortiz. But the last time I ran a mile on turf, on dirt, and it just couldn't hold up. It just completely ran out of gas and finished 4th, 21.5 back. So I said, well, maybe this one already showed its hand that it can't handle the distance. So here, this was a tough call for me. I thought number 4, Gold Lightning, Rosario and I have number 4 listed as my top choice, and it was mind-boggling to me that she's not favored. It's 6-1, and Brad Cox is 3 for 7 here during this meet with 3 wins out of 7 tries and a 2nd and a 3rd. Gets Joel Rosario, who I think is an upgrade from Manny Franco any day of the week. One guy's going to be in the Hall of Fame, wins Triple Crown races, and the other guy, they don't even send him to Florida for the Gulfstream Championship meet. Now, one last race by 2 at the maiden special weight level. So sticking them right in there. Her right in there. Comes off a bullet work, 1st of 36. Ran an 86. Now, running an 83. Okay, I'll stick to the ones I like best. Gold Lightning. And its speed figures are somewhat concealed. Probably ran faster. It broke in at the start, so it didn't get out clean. Got stuck running wide and still won the race. Look for improvement at 2nd time out of Bolt d'Oro. Now, this is a 2-year-old, Bolt d'Oro 2-year-old offspring. In the money 39% of the time and wins 16% of the time. That covers 289 starts. Bolt d'Oro, a relatively new sire. He just has 2- and 3-year-olds out there. But I love the Cox factor. Cox at Aqueduct going back 305 races. He's won 22%. He wins wherever he goes. And with Joel aboard, 27%. That's my top choice. Number 4, Gold Lightning, and did run at this distance before. Undefeated and won. My second choice, number 7. Listen to this one. Graham Motion entry, Memorialize. And this one has Manny Franco up. So Franco goes off the 4 onto the 7. And technically, if you want to talk about pure speed, ground covered on the track, 7 technically is being a fair, covered more ground than the 7 last time. But it's making its 3rd start, so I'm looking for a jump way forward after its first race. It came in 2nd in its first race, but speed-wise, I mean, it really jumped way forward. This one has a great closing kick. And Franco and Graham Motion together are 17%. And this one was 6.25 back at the first call, made up ground, was in 6th place, 2 3/4 at the second call, took the lead in the stretch by a half, and then powered away by 3 with none other aboard than Manny Franco. So I kind of wonder now if Graham Motion talked Manny Franco into staying aboard Memorialize. And no. What am I seeing here? Did Franco jump off Gold Lightning to go on to Graham Motion? No, I can't see that. I mean, Brad Cox definitely carries much more weight than Graham Motion. So I would think Brad Cox opted for Rosario and kicked Franco off Gold Lightning. Now, this is my theory. I don't know this for a fact. Theoretically, I would say Brad Cox put Joel Rosario on top of Gold Lightning, and then Franco got the mount on Memorialized. But he rode Memorialized last time. Anyway, Memorialized closed very strongly in both races, has a 2nd and a 1st, and opens at 5-1. And Gold Lightning, the 4, opens at 10-1. So very interesting. Now we're going to go down to number 6, Camilla T. Ran very quick early. Right, it's going to be the speed in here. At Monmouth at 5, won by 13 lengths. went off, took a lot of money. 1.1 to 1. Broke maiden in first asking. Keeps the jockey up. Carlos Olivero, 15% jock. Rode it the first time at Monmouth. It has no running record at all at Aqueduct. Let's see how far back he goes at Aqueduct. Yeah, he has rode, must be way back. He actually is 2 for 7 at Aqueduct, 29%. Just not at Aqueduct this meet. With a 3.49 ROI. And this jockey and trainer together are 13%. But it has the speed in it. It really has a standout number. And it cruised home. And nice closing kick. The distance is the question, but by the Brisnet, the distance number rating, It shows the breeding that it should be able to get the distance. Has Irish breeding on the dam side. Wow. And Scat Daddy on the sire side. I'm on 467. I haven't decided how I'm going to use these. 13 minutes to post. Let's catch up. Verdine, all in on the 12 at Aqueduct. Has every right. I mean, the outside, I can't pick them all, but Chad probably has it ready to go. Got off to a slow start. Jose Lezcano and Chad Brown together, they're 26%. And that's covering over 1,500 races. And Lezcano, 19% here, out of one of the great turf horses of all time, sire, Midnight Loot. Post position, what kind of pace can we expect from the 12? Has some speed. I mean, should be able to get in position early on. The post position 12 should not be a problem for this 12. And if it gets out of the gate quickly, who knows? Good luck, Leroy. There are other good ones in here. The Pletcher horse, number 3. He's going to get to save ground. And just to reiterate, just give you an idea how difficult this race is. It's going to be a great race. Pletcher on the inside, or the 1, but more so the 3. I'm just looking at the others that have a shot. Sierra Sky from Mark Cassie. How many of the number 8, the opening favorite, very dangerous from Mott Williams. This is going to be a damn good race. And I think you're going to get paid. And I'm going to wind. How much do I wind this up? All right, I got to think about this. Leroy, hi, Coach. Hey, good luck today, Leroy. Good to see you. Steve, race 5. This race is wide open. Could be a couple of bombs in here. Yes. All closers. Playing the 6-win place looks like Lone Speed. Hey, he does. He does look like the Lone Speed. I'd be pretty shocked if he finishes less than second. Let me see what the price is on these things. Wow. I like Memorialize at 5-1. I don't like them at 5-2. 4, 6, 7. All of my horses. Camilla T. 9-1. I'm glad there's 10 minutes to post because I'm really thinking about this. Andy Serling picks number 7. Maggie Wolfendale picks number 5, Dancing Spirit. Isn't Dancing Spirit one of the speeds? Both of them picked number 2 for second. Hard to justify. Chad Brown, right? Applet, okay, that one scratched. All right. Tough to dismiss that 90 buyer on the 6. At 6, I tell you, it looks real tough. Okay, Tony Vasilino, daily double, 8-2-3-6. 3 and 6 are the 2 I like best next race. Exacta 8/2-4, win. 2 to win, and number 4 to win. All right, Tony. Good luck, Tony. Rich, boxing 2-4-6-8. Who do we? I was just thinking that, and you got it. Who do we appreciate? Don't trust the 1-3-7. 1 scratched, but you don't trust the 3 and you don't trust the 7. With Franco on the 7, I still am not sold on him, but he did run the fast. Technically, considering the ground lost, and he technically did run the best race, but the turf condition was good there that day. I'm not sure. What is the turf listed as today? Is it fast or firm? Firm. Okay, so last time it ran more, a good turf, more like an English turf, where it's a little softer. But 3's not taking any money either. Neither is the 6. 6 dips down a little bit. Good betting race. Absolutely, James. Good luck, James. Good luck, Rich. 2468 box. I like the 4. I like the 6. I have 8 as my 4th choice. Now I need 467 to complete the double in this race. Okay, I like the odds for 5 horse. Let's take a look at that 5. I like the odds for a 5 horse try. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Pletcher. The 3 is just as fast as the 6, technically, based on the last race. And it should save a little bit of ground on the inside and should be able to grab the rail almost immediately, breaking from post 2 now. Okay, how many minutes? Still 8 minutes. Okay, now I got to think this over. Okay. Okay, let's do the pick 3. Pick 3. Oh, boy. I got to look. Man, it's not that easy. Let me look at that 4 again in the 7th race. You know, that 4 in the 7th race actually got bumped and bothered at the start. Had to rate Brendan Walsh with Declan Cannon. Look at the pace figures for the 7. Let's maybe take this a race at a time. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Yeah, the scratch of the 2 really makes 4 the lone speed. How much can Declan screw that up? At Kentucky Downs at a mile. Okay, good luck, Rich. Christopher, number 5, 3-5 box. Let me just look at the 5 again. Maggie likes the 5, I believe, for second. No reason this horse can't win. Won at Saratoga at this distance back in August. Trainer is really good. Hot as hell. Over the last 3 months, Adam Rice is hitting at 42% with a 4.58 ROI. 42% for Adam Rice over 4.58 ROI. Turf races, 28% with a 6.13 ROI. Going dirt to turf, he's 29% with a 7.14 ROI. Are you kidding me with these numbers? They're comic book numbers. Carmouche up. Okay, let me get this 5 in here. Who's sending me? Let me just make sure I'm not getting a bunch of. Others are still faster overall. I don't know if I can bet the train. I just purely bet the trainer. Let me just look at the pace. How does 5 figure in the pace here? He does have some pace. And you know he can carry the distance. But I guess I was just dismissing this one because of the board. Bob Medaraz. Hey, Bob. Aqua 5th, 8 bet it all. Good luck today, Bob. Welcome aboard. Yeah, the favorite. And talking about the 8, we didn't give. Let's give it its due. now that Bob brings it up, and some of the others too. But let me see 8. The 8 is undefeated, folks. Gets Jose Ortiz, and it's already won a G3. I'll tell you, but it's the first race that was really quick at 5.5. He ran on a good turf last time, got stuck running wide, and still found a way to win by a half a length in a G3. Now, this one's a G2, but I don't see any others in here with a graded stakes win. We have minor stake winners in here. So technically, that would make number 8 the class of the race. Non-turf class is king. Wow, this is going to be one hell of a race. And even, like I said, even 9 closed well. Sierra Sky for Mark Cassie. He always has them wound up and ready to go early. Cassie at Aqueduct, 17%. Gets Castellano up. The two together are 14%. 6, 8 exacta box. 6 win place. Okay, I'm thinking. How many minutes? 1 minute. Okay, here we go. I got 4, 6, 7 in the double. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm just looking at the next race. We're going to do a double 4, 6, 7 with 3. Daily double. Race 5. Daily double. I'm actually going to add 1. 3, 4, 6, 7 with 3. I need 4, 6, 7 to get it done here. So I think 3 is going to surprise some people next race. Let's see. It's faster on dirt than it is on turf. Taking a flyer on 5, 5, 6, 8 exacta box. Good race. Good luck, everybody. Rich, the 5 horse, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. All right. Tony Vasilino, 8-2 with 3, 6. All right. And more. Race 5. Grade 2 stakes, 2-year-olds, 8 now, starting to settle in as the favorite. The sprinters, 3. 7 is 5-2, a co-favorite. 4 starts to tick down to 5-1. If I get one of these four home, I have to beat the chalk. Okay, but some of you have some, you have the fives in there. It should be race five. $1 try, 8-7. You should be good with that seven. I mean, that should be around. You got the 5-8-7. Okay. Good luck, Verdine. Good luck, everybody. They're just about loaded up. Look how smooth they're going in. See, you don't see these, expensive horses in G2 races, fighting and not wanting to get in the gate. They go right in. That's why they're so expensive. Now, now the 12, I'm talking about this, and the 12 doesn't want to go in. Chad Brown's 12. All right. Ice water in the veins, right? Emotionally grounded. You win 10 grand. You lose your marriage. You don't play at all. You should feel the same exact way after the race. Somebody walks up to you with a camera, picture of your face, same expression. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. May the best horse win. And 6 goes to the front as expected. What I didn't expect was that 3 would be running so far back. And Camilla T at 7-1. Can he get this hard to justify out of Justify? Team Justify, Triple Crown winner. Good luck, everybody. Hey, 6 is taking it nice and easy. That's a slow opening half, folks. That bodes well for the 6. 50 seconds, not even taxed. It has the lead. Could probably just open it up now. Yeah, the 2's hanging with him. It's 7-1. 11 coming at giant odds. I got to think the 6 is going to squirt free with those slow opening fractions. Come on. Here comes Pletcher's 3, but the 2-11. Here's your bombs, folks. Oh, geez. 2-3-11. Who was that 2? Let me just see that a second. None of the others were there. Where was the 8? 2. Chad Brown. Flavian Pratt. Others were faster, but Brown gets them ready to go. Okay, 2-3. It was almost 2-11. This is going to be a giant exacta. And get this. So you have a 7-1 over 12-1. Life's an Audible over Whimsical over a 59-1. So you have a Chad Brown over Todd Pletcher over Sheree Duval. They say every time she wears a dress to the race that she plans on being in the winner's circle. She's a tremendous trainer, high percentage trainer, no matter where she goes. You can see her at Tampa. You see her at Gulfstream, Aqueduct, Kentucky, Naira, Kentucky. 16% trainer, Cherie, out of 815 starts. Does anyone have this two on top? Let's go back and see. The race 5 now in the books. Halfway home, folks. Irene, your dancing spirit looked very appealing. Didn't show any speed at all. I'm looking back for somebody with the 2. Tony Vasilino had the two, but no. Two. Great job, Tony. Gets the two home in the daily double at a price. And I have 3 and 6 as the best two next race. So I think you're in very good shape. I think, okay, I'm not going to say another word. Congratulations, Tony. Excellent job again. He's done it again. I think the 3 looks real strong next race. Now, the question is, how do I use it? Do I put together a pick 5? That's the question. I want to get some. I want to. Of course, I want to get something. But let's see. I think we got everybody covered here. Tony Vincelino, really came out well. Tremendous job, Tony, on that one. You got a nice price and you lined up. I think the 3 is going to give you something at a price. And just in case, the 6 is tremendous too. Okay, I'll just be back in a bit. And for half the card done, it means we have half to go. Let's see, 50 and change. Can you get it on the 6? Folding like a cheap 10. Should have ran a second faster and opened up. Yeah, it was slow opening half. 50. Okay, we're heading into the second half of the card here. Welcome aboard, everybody. Thanks for joining us, all of you. In an exciting card, I think I'm dying to see the prices there for that last race. 2, 3, 100, that's all. A 7-1 over 12-1 pays only 105. What the hell's going on? And 11, 26.80 to show. What did the 50 try pay? Okay, there you go, $1,429. Irad Ortiz gets second. And we're on to the second half of the card. Let's open some up. Okay. Race. Let's open all of them, 5 of them up. This way I don't have to do this again. Of course, they were opened when I handicapped it, but 8. Okay. 15 minutes to post. We got a full field of 10. Okay, I'm getting a good price on my horse, number 3, 5-1. Okay. Irene in RA6 in Argana's column, he writes that his top pick, Dad's Good Runner, gets a rider upgrade to an aggressive apprentice jockey, but in the ADW, I see there's been a jockey change on the horse. Argana. Dad's Good Runner, yeah, I see. Dad's Good Runner is the speed of this race, but I don't think it's going to hold up. Skate to Heaven, Linda Rice's horse is on the board at 5-2. I don't see that. You know, if the board holds, three is a gift. Okay, race number 6. 1 mile for 3-year-olds and up. Okay, 3-year-olds 120, older 124. Non-winners of a race at a mile over in 2023 allowed 2. We got no scratches. So I don't know if is 5 getting a weight break anymore. Still getting a weight break. Still listed at 117 pounds. Wow. Yeah, I get down to 7-1. Let's take a look. We'll look at the pace here. We'll sum this up and open it up real quick. Camilla T. Yeah, 5 really should have the lead to himself here. Let's take a look at this. Is he really going to get the lead? Most likely. I mean, it's his only chance. Have to run like hell and hope that he can hang on. Number 5, Dad's Runner, is never raced at a mile. Does have a win here. I'm not using him. 1 career victory in 14. I just like proven hopes. 3's dirt races. 6 races, never won here at Aqueduct. 3 seconds and 2/3 though at the distance. Again, this is another one. 3, Proven Hope, 1 for 16. I think this is one where he'd get his second win. And number 6, 1 win for 11, 1 for 7 at Aqueduct. Okay, very close. I gotta go 3 here. Okay, and let me just look at this. Getting crushed, still not wavering. Big pick 5 ticket with a single last leg. Okay. Good luck, Austin. I have that one listed for second. Another 1A is scratched. Who was that in that 10th race? Big prankster. Okay, that's the first time starter from Clement. Yeah, that horse gets rave reviews. It's going to open. It's going to take money as a first or gets the rail. It's still a tricky race. Okay, good luck there, Austin. I can't back. Andy Serling is picking the 10. Maggie Wolfendale is picking my 3. Now I'm going to go to the 3 here. I'll talk about the ones I like in order. I do have 10 listed third. Me, 3 is just running good on dirt. And good on dirt here. You know, like all the others, he's just ran good at dirt at Monmouth. Horrible, horrible percentage trainer. 8%. Oscar Barrera, the third. 8% here. On dirt, over 1,000 races, only 9%. Out of Street Boss. Runs wide sometimes. That's the problem. 10. I mean, 6 hasn't really run well at Aqueduct. I know you got a good trainer, Orlando Noda, and teamed with Irod, he's 24%. Second place Machine, 3 straight seconds in a row. I got to go 3 here. I even have a star next to it. Getting a price. Question, do I throw the 3 over? I'm not getting odds on the 5. Okay, 3. I'm going to go down to the next race real quick. The other one I like, D's Speedster. I talked about that just a second ago. Speedster, Orlando Noda and Irod Ortiz. Has a good race 2 back at this distance at Saratoga that does fit and that can get it done. Did win at Aqueduct in January, but it was a slow race. I mean, at 25 claiming level. This is a 16 claiming level. They're dropping it to the claim. When Orlando drops him, he wins 18%. And I'll go back to my 3, double check the just looking at my concern with the 3. In March, he did run a slush by a nose at this distance at 20K. The jockey's only 9%. Oh, brother. And the other one I was looking at is the 10, third choice. Does have a big race at a mile at Oaklawn in March. Maiden special weight level. You got Linda Rice. It's been in bad form since that big race in March. Has Jose Ortiz. Let's go to the pace again. I got to use. I'm just going to use 3-6. Between the two of them, those are the two fastest ones. How I'm going to use them, I'm deciding. I'm reaching. I'm starting to think that I'm going to try something that's a little freaking. What the hell? At this point, some of these results I'm seeing here, I'm just going to take some of the ones that I don't like and try and give you something good here. Look for that 3 to punch it home. I'm writing numbers down. I'm setting up an exacta. What about this 9? Okay, I'm trying to do it here, folks. Bear with me. I'll be done in a second on this. This will play will cost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, exacta time. I'm leaving out rice. Race 6. Exacta. 3-6 over. Reach that point, folks. 1, 2, 3. Leaving out the 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. 3-6 over 1, 2, 3. An exacta $12. All right. There we go. Time to stop horsing around. Now I'm starting to, I'm like, hey, wait a second. Some of these courses that are coming in here. Okay, let's see the odds here. 6 is 2 to 1. 3 is now 6 to 1. Good. 10 I don't like, and it's 9 to 5. Good. All righty. All right. They want to play that way? Steven, hat trick for Irod. Steven Grutner. $200K first of great works and Clocker. Report on the 1 horse. Scratch the 1A. And I'll tell you that 1A was a good one too. It was probably between the 1 and the 1A, but the 1A would have been breaking from the extreme outside. I don't think, would he have gotten in the 1A? Because there are others listed ahead of him. He's on the outside post. Would the 1A have gotten in, or would it one of the other AEs gotten in there? 8 is a sleeper in here, Austin. I hope so. I got him underneath. Laloy. Come on, Laloy. That's the one I'm leaving out. Good luck, Laloy. Tony Levine at 3, 6, 9. Yeah, I got the 9 too. Okay. 6 to win, 10 to win. Watch out for that 3, but good luck, Tony. How close are they to post time? 9, 21 to 1. Yeah, 9 isn't 9 that 9 is that turf horse, right? Yeah. No, it does have 2 on dirt, but it's getting better every single race. Did win its last race on turf. Jump in. No, it stays at the level. But the trainer, Derek Ryan, going turf to dirt, he's 12%, and the jockey's 11%, and 9 is getting spotted weight. Who else? All right, we're getting close, folks. I didn't like the 4, and I'm not taking the 10 underneath. I'm not going to spread that way, and I'd rather lose the $12 than anyway. I like 3 best here, but 10, whatever reasons, taking the money. It does have the fastest race. For you 10 fans out there, and I know some of them. I know Leloy likes it. If it repeats the race from March 19th, the race is already over. And Leloy can collect his money. But since then, I don't know. We'll see. Skate to heaven. Got the percentages. Linda Rice, 23% with Irad Ortiz covering 980 plus races. At Aqueduct, Linda is 21%. She won the rider's title at Saratoga, a trainer title at Saratoga again. And I think she won the Belmont. Didn't she win the Belmont title, trainer title? Or was she at a tie with somebody in the Saratoga? But she's on fire, folks. Stefan, what's up, Stefan? Throwing the whole board at 6, I see. Oh, no, don't tell me it's even money. Good to see you, Stefan. Good luck today. Yeah, Rice. It's Rice and 10. That's Jose Ortiz. Irad is on the 6. Just don't give me an Ortiz exacta here in this race. Again, I opened it up here. 3, 6 over 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. I expect 5 to be out and winging it. Can he get the distance? Probably not. But who knows? Some of the others look too slow to me too. But there's a little something about each of them. Because if you notice, I did leave out the 4 and I did leave out the 10. 10 did have that big race at Oaklawn in March. 2 is a gray horse. Break the ice. All right. Hello there. Mazood, how's it going? Good to see you, brother. Number 6 will win. Good luck. 2 DDs, 3, 5, 4, 5, and 5 sticking with win place on the 5. Good luck, Irene. Here comes the 4. Poppy on ice. That's one of the ones I left out. Watch that one come in first or second. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Okay, good luck. Enjoy the race. Got the coffee back. Oh, I went to the coffee. All right, let's see. I think 3 is the one to beat. but who the hell knows, right? Enjoy the race, everybody. 2 is a gray. 7 is a gray. Here comes 5. I expected 5 to be out front early. I didn't expect this. I don't see the 3 anywhere. I think he's coming up behind the 6, if I'm not mistaken. There goes Irad. Three is bunched up. There's Rice's horse, the 10. 3 starting to move a little bit. 8 hanging around at 7 to 1. 23.62. 9. There's that 9, folks. Here comes Rice. 3's dropping back. I got to depend on Irad here. Oh, boy. Irad skimming the rail like Calvin Burrell. 5 making a late run. Who is this coming up the middle? It's 10. Oh, 10-5. 7 coming late. 10-5. Holy smokes. Linda Rice. 5 was bet down to 10-1. Well, what the hell? At least I gave it a shot. At least I didn't get knocked out of a pick 3 that way. How did that horse do it? I don't get it. But he got it done. Hats off. All right. 10. I think 5 held for second. Let me just see the price. $55. It's a 26-1 exacta. My question is, hopefully the 7 got second and somebody got a big one here. I don't know. I didn't have the 7 either, folks. 10-5. That's good runner. Great ride on that 5. Didn't send it to the front and brought it up late. All right. What's that story? Who is that? Andy Beyer. He went up to Saratoga one summer, rented a house there, and he had losing days. And this is one of the great handicappers in the world. He had losing days for weeks, the first few weeks of the meet. And then the last week, week and a half or so, he went crazy. And now this is got a big losing streak, and he's a fantastic handicapper, right? Losing day in, day out, down thousands of dollars. And he turned around and went crazy and got it all back and more. And just based on that that month and change at Saratoga, he wrote a book, My $50,000 Year at the Races. Now, this is in the 70s. So, so he really kicked ass, even though we went through a 3-week losing streak. Could you imagine going through a 3-week losing streak? I can't. I almost don't, I've been battling the last, 4 days. And, but if you're going through a streak where, you're losing a little bit, you can turn it around. So don't go, don't stick to your guns and, stick to your game plan. Okay. Well, Irene had the 5 all over the place, Irene. Ten to win, Tony Vasilino. All right, you got that 3-6. Okay, at least 10. You got the 10 home. Leloy, great call. Skate to heaven. Got it done, man. Great job. All right. Austin. All right, you got that 10 home. Good job. Excellent, Austin. I guarantee you hit the next leg. Wow. It's going to be an exciting pick 5 as we wind down here. I got to send something 1 sec. All right. Let me just send something here. All righty. Wow, can you believe there's only 4 races left? It feels like we just started, right? Thomas, Leloy, chalk won. Yeah. I don't know how that one won, but what a great call, Leloy. Okay, let's see where we are. I think these next 4 races are very competitive. And we got a very big race here coming up. Another G2 for 2-year-olds. So let's see what the heck is going on. Let's make it happen here. It's Wednesday. It's hard to believe. It doesn't feel like a Wednesday. I guess because of the Aqueduct running and stakes races. Let me just see something. Okay, 10-5 to 55.80. The try with 7 strong. 50-cent try. I'd like to know where the 6 and the 3 finished up. Okay, number 2 is scratched here. And 4 now is taking the brunt of the money at 3-1. I'm gonna do pick 4 again. I'm gonna, make it a fun afternoon. Open it up. I've been playing, very conservatively lately, over the last few days, and it's because I haven't really seen anything. And I thought I saw some good opportunities here. I know I saw some good opportunities. So let's see what happened. 3 is taking the money. Irado, Tees, and Pletcher. I didn't even have 3 as one of my top 3. And I only added the 4 later on. I actually liked 7, 8, and 6. And I might just stay that way and box those 3 with the prices we're getting. But I got to talk about the race first. So let's talk about it. All righty. Race number 7. I still can't believe we're up to the 7th race. Okay, this is the Pilgrim. This is a grade 2 stakes. Why are they running a grade 2? The Pilgrim, the prestigious G2 Pilgrim. Why on a Wednesday? Because they canceled racing because of the storm for a couple of days over the weekend. And this would have been Sunday's card, and now it gets transferred over to Wednesday. And 2 has been scratched. Troppenhagen. Okay. So this is 1.16 miles outer turf. And now the 4, who opened at 10-1, is currently what, around 7-2 or something? And it's probably the lone speed. I'm not buying it. Speed is speed is speed. Declan Cannon has no resume here. I'm playing against this one. I'm playing against this one, damn it. Triple Espresso, Todd Pletcher with Jose Ortiz. Finished second This is the one I listed for at first here. Finished second. First race of his career, finished second at Colonial Downs. Second by 1.5. Running 2 and 3 wide. If he straightened it out, probably would have won. Todd Pletcher, team with Jose Ortiz, they're 22% together. And Todd at Aqueduct is 22% trainer. It got off to a slow start, but it really rallied. Settled back, swung wide, closed the gap. And that was a G3 race. Let me make sure. Do I get the right one? Triple Espresso. No, this was the Kitten's Joy Stakes. It got off really slow, folks. It came from into the stretch, 12th place, 6.5 back to finish second, 1.25 back. Off slow. The lineage. Out of Omaha Beach, 2-year-olds. This is a brand new sire. 2-year-olds. Well, it's 2-year-olds are winning at a 19% clip. In the money, 41%. I like that one. That's the one I like best. Followed by the 8. Now that comes out. The 8 comes out of the same, not the same race, but same. It ran at Colonial too, only at 1. Flavian Pratt up. Unhurried early, circled, closed fast, going away. Out of Bolt d'Oro. Okay. This is another one. It ran a little bit wide. I like the jock. Let me just see the odds. It's of 7 and 8 before I move on to the 6. 4-1, 7-1. Now the Pletcher horse, number 7, it didn't have a fast figure the first race, but I'm taking into account that it got off to a slow start and it ran wide. Graded stakes, Todd Pletcher is 18%. It was 2.7 to 1 in its debut. Does Chad Brown have a horse in this race? No, thank heavens. I want to back it up to Get Spooled. Get Spooled comes out of, I think, the same race as the other one, right? No. Okay, so you get Pletcher and Ortiz on Triple Espresso. Filminio, Declan Cannon, okay. 6, 7, 8. I just want to see if there's anybody else up top that can cause some damage. Three looks too slow. 1 is a sprinter, Michael Maker. What kind of speed does this 1 have? I'm looking for prices right now. Handicapped in advance, so this gives us the opportunity to look into things. Checked early. Now this one's a maiden, number 1. And it's trying to break its maiden in a G2 race. I don't see this. I just want to look at Spirit Prince once. Linda Rice, number 5. Okay, let's open it up. I gotta think a little bit more about this 6. Okay. Brooklyn guy, Vinny Baracco. You know what? We're gonna have a special guest. I was gonna surprise you later, but how many minutes? 12 minutes to post. I'm gonna drop a link here. We're gonna be joined by Brooklyn guy, Vinny Baracco, if he can make it. He said he would. He'd consider it open to it if he had a chance. But let's Brooklyn guy. Hopefully he can make it. Hi Vinny. Hope you're having a good afternoon. You know, we talked about this maybe a possibility before. I didn't want to break anybody's heart if you couldn't come through, but it looks like Vinny is in the house.
Hey, how are you?
Vinny, how's it going?
I'm doing good. How you doing today?
Oh, good. Hang on a second. Hang on. Doing good. Not doing good with my picks so far, but
Neither
otherwise
am
having an absolute blast. How you doing?
Hey, Laloy. How are you, man? How's everybody? I'm not doing well, but I loaded up on the. It's terrible because I always say live to fight another day, but I loaded up on the 3-horse. I think that Irad Ortiz, I could see him winning this race.
In this race?
Yeah, probably wrong. I'm not doing well, but I took a shot with him. What do you think of him?
Let me bring him up. I think he has a shot to improve second out. You got Todd Pletcher there. Irad, of course, is Irad. He got a bad start last race, so I think that number is very misleading. And you got Quality Road as a sire. But he's taking some money right now.
Yeah, I have.
And he rallied, and he still, after a bad start and everything, he turned around and he won by a neck. And his only loss was by a nose, so the horse has done nothing wrong.
Yeah, I went to him. I tried not to get swayed by the favorite, which I don't think I did. I just like Ortiz in this race.
So James White, so much for the 10-1 on the 4. Yeah, I think he's getting overbet now. Irene, 4 on the place, and I still came out ahead, 15 staked and 1841. Hey, no bank is going to pay you that interest, Irene. Good job. Great job.
I should have been listening to your fans here. Would have done
Who
better
else? Christopher, number 674 exacta try box. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes. Okay, so we're still doing good. The 3s, your 3 Vin is the favorite at 5-2. I'm looking at the 1. And let's take a look here. Who are some of the others that we didn't talk about? Now we're going to take an extra look at the 4 here. I want to look at this. Declan Cannon, I'm a little bit, at 10-1 here, the DRF site did say the 4 is the best bet. The speed, I think I got to use it in exacta boxes here. Let me just see. Let me put something together. I want to go to 10. I'm looking at a pick 4, race 10, number 7. What post position is 7 in the 10th? Okay, Nanu Man. I'm going to lay off the pick 4 and do something else. The one I don't trust totally is Get Spooled. Okay. I watched the DR video, Irene. Mike Beer was on. That seems to be the sexy horse of the race. BD Saints, Dan Illman is on BD Saints. About the one, someone said that Michael Maker, now that one's stretching out the one. Someone said Michael Maker specializes in stretch outs on turf.
Okay, that's a good point.
BD Saints. Let me just see something. Shipper first route. Yeah, he's 14% stretching out. Let me just see something here. Sprint to route. Let me just see this.
7 minutes, huh?
So we still got time to think about this.
Yeah.
Let me see. First route, sprint to route. Yes, he does, Irene. In fact, everybody get a load out of this. Liam's journey, that Michael Maker stretching out. Irene brought this to our attention. When he stretches out sprint to route, 21%, but it gets better. It's not 21% out of 50 or 55 races or something. He stretched out 21% out of 1,147 races. So this guy does this all the time. And his numbers are fast enough, and he seemed to close okay.
Which horse is that, Al? Which horse you talking about?
At number one.
Yeah, I like. You know who I just looked at? Who I like to get spooled? The 6 horse.
I love that horse.
With the 9.
The 9. Who is the 9?
Favorite Prince.
You know what? I like the trainer of the 9. Rosario, I like. Spirit Prince. I think he looks a little too slow, but the one I really like is Pletcher. I think he had got off to a slow start last race. My initial ones I wrote down was 7, 8, 6. I think I'm going to get off of the do I get off the 8? That's the question. Here's what troubles me about Get Spooled.
What's that?
No, it's not that Get Spooled who troubles me. 7, 8, 6. Who is okay?
Do you think the 3 is the favorite only because of Irod?
I think so. I think he got off slow last time. And how many minutes to post? Maybe we can work
5.
as a team on 5. Okay, it's at a quality load road 300,000. Oh God, he had such a bad trip last race, and still overcame everything to win by a neck. I still don't trust it. I think this horse always finds a way to get into trouble. He got off bad in his first race too. I'm going to go against this one. I'm going to lead. I'm going to use that one with that Michael Maker angle, and I'm going to use this. I'm going to use the 7 Pletcher. The only thing that troubles me about the 4 is Declan Cannon. Has the speed, but is he really going to be the speed? I think BD Saints can run with him. I could see a speed duel between 4 and 5.
Four and 5?
I think 5 can go early. If I look at 5, he wired the field last time. He's every bit as fast as the 4 early. And he did it here. What are the odds on 5? I'm going to try and give you something here. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do an exacta box. 1, I just want to check the 5 here for a second. 5 is a 1567. Exacta box. 1567.
1567.
I don't like Declan Cannon on the 4. 5 is Linda Rice. Come on, he's double digits. She just stole the last race. I know she was the favorite, but I don't think she had any business winning that race. I got 1567 box. How many minutes to post? Who else?
A minute, I think.
All right, Mazout, you only have to say it once. Please don't spam the channel. Number 13, win, place, show. Number 4. Okay, good luck. Austin, read my mind. Ice Cold 6-7. Good luck, Christopher. Okay, I'm catching up on the chat. Vin, let me know when they're getting in or they're in.
Okay. No, I'll put it on.
Good. Okay, Christopher. Good luck, Christopher. 6-7. Yeah, my initial picks were 6, 7, 8 before the scratch of 2. 110 to win on the 6. And I got 1567. So, hey, if you win, I win. Tony Vasilino, 39369. Okay, 9 to win. Good luck.
Al, do you mind if I mention something quickly?
Not at all. I was going to bring that up, but go ahead.
Okay, if you come into my channel, Brooklyn Guy Vinny Bracco, I'm giving out $100 every month. I do 3 Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 405. I do some other shows, but those are the definites. There'll be a grab bag once a month for $100. I cash app you whatever you want. You just got to be in there a bit in the chat, and so if you're interested in that, check me out, Brooklyn Guy Vinny Bracco. You guys seem to like sports. I give sports picks. And I don't know if you like sports. You got this guy, the wonderful handicapper here. But keep it in mind.
And I'm going to drop the link to Vinny's channel. He has a terrific channel.
Thank you. 25 to win on the 1, Verdine, huh? Not many people like the 3. Steven has a box. Yeah, I've liked Irad many times. Didn't go with him, and I felt. Has he won any races today?
I think he's won. Let's see. Good luck, Verdine. Number 7, 25 to win. That's Todd Pletcher. Irad, he's won 1, 2.
Oh. Yeah.
2 for 6, typical 33 or so percent.
Yeah, I would have liked it better if he hadn't won any yet.
Who else? Steven, race 7. 369, exacta box. All right, good luck, Steven. Who else?
Yes, good luck, everybody.
So Austin have to play the 5 win place at 4. 5 is 14 to 1. I think 5 can outrun the 4. Irene, usually I don't have an opinion, but I love all your choices here, Al. I altered the exact a bit. 156, 14567. Okay, win place on 5 BD Saints. Good luck. Good luck, Irene. Let's get it done here. Verdine. Hey, Vinny, real Brooklyn guy. Verdine is waving.
Yeah. How are you? You're getting in the gate.
All right. Thanks, Vin. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. What do you got, Vin?
I got the 3. A fairly big bet winning place.
Wow. So Vin's going, yeah, I've seen him bet in action, man. When he says he got a big one, here we go. Good luck, everybody. May the best horse win.
Yes.
And I got the 1567 box. The 1, a maker stretch out at a big price. All it takes is one good one. All right. The $200,000 G2 Pilgrim, and they're off. There goes the 1 up the rail. And here comes the 6. And here comes that 9. And 3, just like last time, trailing the field, but it has that big closing kick. 9 leading easily. Spirit Prince.
Let's see. Oh my God, the 3. Look at him.
He did this. He did this the last time, Vinny. Look at him move now. I can't believe the 5 isn't showing any speed. Here comes the 6. Pletcher trailing the field with the 7.
I was really afraid of the 6.
Here comes 5. Three. Three coming like an express train, folks.
Yeah. See if he sustains it, though.
Here comes 1.
Nine.
You believe this?
Oh, the
No,
3.
three's
Come on, 3. There you go. Bye, Rod, baby. Whew, that was a good one.
Vinny, great job. Great call.
Thank you. Yeah, he's a favorite, but thank you anyway.
No, but you're still 2-1. He does this. That seems to be a pattern with this horse. Gets off to a really slow start, and then he starts coming.
How much do you think Irod had to do with that?
He apparently he knows how to ride this horse. Holy cow. All right, let's see who got this race. Race number 7. It's the second time he rode it, and he rode it the same exact way the last time. Luis Saez rode it the first time on dirt.
Curious the price is here.
All right, let's see who had
just
this.
so the people know that I'm not bullshitting them. Like you, I always show to show you guys that I'm not just there you see Belmont.
Oh, no need to do that, Vin.
50 win 100 place.
All right, great call.
You could see it. There you go.
All right, excellent.
I love them. Love them.
Who got it? Who got second here? I know it wasn't the 1.
I hope it was a decent, so I get a place price here. That 6 scared me, Al. I thought I would have threw away my 3 bet, and the 9 just folded.
The 9, yeah, the 9 was going well for a while.
I thought the 3 was going to hang a bit, didn't you?
Not really, not the way it was coming. It was really moving.
What happened here?
It's probably not going to include the 3. The 3 was all the way on the outside. The 3's all the way on the outside.
Yeah.
Maybe the 1.
The 4. The 4 hit the 6.
Yeah, the 3. Wow. Just powered home.
Yeah, 3 was coming over a bit, though, but I don't think he hit him. It looked like the 4 and the 6.
Okay, who had this here? I'm going back.
Someone had it.
All righty.
Oh, good. That's a nice place price. That's a nice exacta.
Who got second, Vin?
The 8. It's probably a $50 exacta at least.
That was one of my original horses.
Was he?
Well,
Fulmineo?
originally I like 7 best followed by 8-6, but I didn't like the 3.
This was when's the last time on a Wednesday they had a card like this?
I was saying that earlier. That's unheard of, really, and it's only
Well, they
because,
made up. What did they make up for the day that they canceled?
yeah, that they pushed Sunday's card back to today. And this 3/8 exacta is going to be $63 for $2.
You must have a lot of people there today. It's a nice day, and these are big races. Oh, the 1 and the 9. Imagine you have that 222-8 with a 19-1, and you got to sweat out an objection.
That would stink, but you know what? It may come down. But I don't know.
It's a $600. It's a $600 triple probably.
I think they're a little hesitant sometimes to bring something down in a race of this magnitude. But
Where's the 9 though? Oh, the 9's on the rail, right? Oh,
Irene, last minute I added $5 show on the 1. That might add up. Irene, let's hope this one stays up there.
it might stay up. Could very well.
Grandma Horse Racing, hi. Hey, Grandma Horse Racing, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in. Thumbs up to you. Always a pleasure. If you're playing, good luck today.
I hope that one stays up for her because that's at least a $10 show price. Could be 15. Come on, Liam. Stay up there. There's your Manny Franco.
Again, Manny Franco on it?
He's improved a bit, Manny Franco.
Yeah, he has. His stats usually take a beating when all the top jocks, will come back to Aqueduct. When
they go
Florida.
to he's good when they go to Florida.
Right, but he has improved, no doubt about it. I agree.
I like Flavian Pratt. I think he's good.
Tremendous.
Has Yoel Rosario taken a dip?
He's starting to come back. From what I hear, this guy sometimes loses his concentration a bit.
Really?
And loses concentration and goes into these funks. And then he comes back sometimes. And that's what he did in Florida at Gulfstream last winter. But now he's starting to raise his percentages again.
That's probably the cocaine.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Okay, now Austin got the pick 4. He started off a pick 4 here and nailed the 3 in the first leg. It's the favorite. That's all right. You got past this and on to the next race. Excellent, Austin.
Good.
Let's see. Any ruling on this yet?
Not yet. It's nice to see your people win.
Yeah, look at the sky there, Vinny, and everybody on the
Beautiful.
simulcast. Just beautiful.
I think they keep this up, maybe.
Okay, they're taking the things away.
And come on, stay up 1.
Can they do that? What fun is that? The only thing I say is it doesn't look good when they take all the numbers away.
But why do they take it down? Can't they keep it up?
That is terrible. Who gives a shit about this?
1.
They leave the 1 up. All right. Good job, Irene.
There you go, Irene. Good for you.
Now, what is this? Why is the red showing? Why is this thing blinking red?
Heat? The 9, I guess, and the 5th place finish at dead heat.
I don't know what that means.
That's a dead heat, but it's not. The 1's not flashing, so it must be the 9.
9 and the 1 underneath. And they could only list them all, right? Well, we'll see the board in a second.
What are they giving this guy, a silver tray?
I guess to the owner, right?
I probably threw in the garbage before I left.
Inquiry objection number 9.
Now it's the 9. Again, they just put it up again. They just took it down. Christ. Come on, stay up. Ridiculous.
Who else? What do you think here? 1, 3. 1 and 3 are off nightmare trips. Okay, let me go. So much for that 4-horse, that last race. I didn't show any speed at all.
I looked at him though. I liked him a bit. I just went with Ortiz. I liked the 9 and the 6 also, but I went to Ortiz. And when Ortiz was taking money still and he didn't drift up to 5-2, if he would have drifted up to 5-2, I would have been a little leery. But he got bet. This is taking a long time.
Who we got here, Al? Al, I boxed a few of them.
How old is Irod Ortiz? Looks like he's in his 20s.
Irod Ortiz, I'll tell you right now.
He doesn't look too old.
Vinny, thanks for taking the time to join us today.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure, Vinny. Okay, Irod Ortiz is 31 years old.
Yeah. Now, they just did the same thing they had before, Dead Heat, on the 9. Ridiculous. That's some sky.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
And you see a cross. Is that a cross from all? Is that the Flushing with those towers that look like saucers? It looked straight across, but
it has to be. Yeah, it's pointing. No, wait a second.
Are those the?
Oh, yeah, it's pointing toward north towards the upstate
Yes.
New York, I guess, right? Or is it? No, it's. I'm just thinking of how it faces. Or is it? It's facing.
Oh no, that's LaGuardia. The planes are coming in. That's LaGuardia. That is the.
It's facing. So it's facing east, right?
Yeah, that's the at the World Trade Center, at the World's Fair, where those are those things, those high things.
No, I think that's facing towards Kennedy Airport.
Oh, that, you know what that is? That's the tower. I'm an idiot. That's the tower for Kennedy.
I got to take a screenshot of this.
Because all the way to the right are the hotels. And there's the water. That must be Kennedy. Nice picture. This thing is
okay. So it's a dead heat between 1 and 9.
okay.
That's going to kill the show prices, but
yeah.
at least it beats being taken down from 1 to 3 to 4.
Yeah, absolutely. So now you get what, $6 to show?
I don't even think that.
Really?
Well, I don't know, 19 to 1 and a 9 to 2. Well, no, because the 8 is 8 to 1. And the 3,
the favorite.
I don't know. What was it originally paying to show? I have a way to check that. Show bet here, I still say maybe $7.
That would be nice.
370?
370.
Holy crap. The 8 get this, the 8 at 8 to 1 paid $440. But that's usually what
that's good.
You know why? Because it split it. And that's okay. Well,
$60 exacta.
Stefan, who is your partner on screen? This is the Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. We've done some live shows before together. Stefan, he's a tremendous handicapper, but he's actually a better. He's a super tremendous sports player as far as picking sports wagering. And he's a personal friend. We've been to the track together and been out. We know each other. And once in a while, Vinny comes on the show. And once in a while, I join him on his show.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to get running now. My voice is a little bad.
Okay, Vinny.
or something done. So thank you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll give you a buzz.
Okay, Vinny, great job on that 3. You came in here for a race and gave out a winner.
Thank you. Good luck, everybody. I hope you do well. Good night.
Thanks, Vinny. See you later.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, Vinny Bracco, the great, comes in here for one race, kind of a surprise thing. And now we get back to it. He gives out a winner and hits the freaking $100 win and $50 place. He plays a different game than I, as far as wagering, the amounts wagered than I do, certainly. And I've seen him in action in person. And anyway, but even a better guy than he is a horse player and player. Anyway, race 8, exacta. Okay, who else? Bye, Vinny. Okay, got the one to show is 370. It beats losing, I guess, Irene. Austin, nice call, Vinny. Whenever I buy a race, play the chalk. Anyway, I'm going back. I'm scrolling back to see what the deal is here. My play, not having a blue ribbon day, folks. 1567 exacta box. I didn't like the 3. I don't feel bad about it. I went, I still wouldn't pick the 3, but it's on to the next race, right? Andy Beyer, 3 weeks of losing in a row. Not for lack of effort. I was up at 4 a.m. handicapping these races. But usually that's pretty much the way I usually play when I prep for a show. It's not usually 3:50 in the morning at 3:55, but usually I get started around 5. So I was basically an hour ahead of schedule today. And I did record that, not recorded, I actually went live just for the hell of it, in case somebody else was interested in seeing the handicapping process or had any questions. Five, Stephen Grant sounds like I need to be acquainted with Al. Love the books as well. Okay, let's see. Vinny, tremendous sports player, and he has sports shows a couple of times a week, I think, for the NFL or whatever, but baseball even. And I'm not a sports bettor. Where's his link? Let me see if I can bring it up. I don't bet sports. Horse racing is my thing. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. And apparently there's a science, and he has some connections that he in Vegas where with databases and that, where that's his website. That's his YouTube page. So if you go there and look at it, you could see his different sports shows, does NFL shows on the week. He gives out some sheets. He gives some picks. I think the last week he went 3-1 or something in the games. He gives out some free games, but they have a service as well. I said, no, I'm not interested in playing. I just don't know enough about it. And horse racing is my spot. Okay, let's see what the heck is going on here. How many minutes to post? 20 minutes to post. Okay, we got the pick 3 left. And if you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Race 8, I landed on number 8. Okay, let me make a pit stop real quick so I could heat the coffee, be back. I'll give you my preliminary picks here. There is a scratch of the 6 here, and I actually did like the 6. And how does the 6 affect the scratch of I like the 6 for third, though. Not for third, as my third choice for the win. Now, this is a 1 1/8 on dirt. Okay, 1 1/8 optional claim 62,005, purse 102,000. Fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 18,000 twice other than maiden, claiming, starter, or state bred allowance. Okay, 3-year-olds 122, older 126. Then the same deal. Non-winners of 2 races other than a claiming or a starter at a mile in 2023 get 2 pounds, and a race in 2023 assessment allowed 4 pounds. 8, I know this race. Okay. Tough Street. Chad Brown entry. We'll look at the pace of this race. How did the 6 figure? The 6 possibly could have been on the front end. So that really hurts because I like the numbers. I liked how it's set up. But the good news is it opens the door for a different front runner in number 5, Know It All Audrey. Okay. Very, very clean running line on the 5. Now the 6, pretty extreme, had a race 2 back that could have probably smoked all of these. And we know this one can get the distance. It won at the 1 1/8 on April 30th here at Aqueduct. It won it in November of last year at 1 mile at Aqueduct. Oh, at 1 mile. No, the big one is the race on April 30th at the distance. We know it can get the distance, gets Jose Ortiz. That's it for the stakes races. Yes, excuse me. I'm staying till the end, just asking. I have to step away for a minute, but we have 17 minutes to post, and I'll be right back. But I will tell you that the ones I like now, I'm liking 1 with the scratch of this. I liked 856 preliminary contenders, 851. Prelim win contenders. I'm not saying it's going to be an exacta box with these 3 win contenders. And this is in order. 851. Meaning I like 8 best, followed by 5, followed by 1. And I'm telling you, the thing about this is, I may make an adjustment to that with the 7, but we'll be back in just a bit. And here they are. All right. That's it for the breaks. We're going to be here for just straight for the last three. We're good to go. Did everything we have to do. And let's see what we got here. All I have, Austin, all I have is the 2-8 to continue the pick 4 and the pick 5. Oh, come on, man. Let's get this done. Let's take a look at it. Okay, we talked about it. It's a mile and an eighth. And let's take a look at the pace. How many minutes to post? 8 minutes. Okay, plenty good on time. The 8 it's a tough race. There's multiple ones. I love that the 5 is in there at 7-1. I'm just wondering what to do with Know-It-All or Audrey. The scratch of the 6 opens up this one to be part of the pace. It likes the track. We're getting a price. I'm pretty pumped about this. Has been first, second, 11 out of 14 at Aqueduct. And it's run at the distance. We know it's been in the money twice in 2 tries at the distance, the first and the second. And the numbers fit. It has early speed. The 1 has early speed. Now the question is, which of the 2 have more early speed? And it is the 1. But what happened to it last race? Three, 4 wide pursuit. Got Irod on the 1. Before that, I got to play against the 1. Let me just look at this. I mean, the 1's heyday was September, October last year at Aqueduct. Then it slipped. Tough Street. Tough Street has good speed. It's 4 for 7 here. Never off the board at the Big A. The question is the distance. Okay, how many minutes? Let's see. Any ideas here? Anybody? Leloy. I was leaning, Irene. I was leaning. The 3, Maggie Morley, Wolfendale said she didn't like the 3 on paper, but just said in the paddock that the horse looks best by far. Well, in the body language, and she knows body language like nobody else. Or she's definitely great at it. Let's put it that way. 2, 5, 8, 3. There was one I saw, Leloy. Good luck, Leloy. There's one I saw that looks kind of interesting and has a sneaky good race. I don't like it out of town. Miranda's Rocky. No, I can't go there. Now, there is probably going to be a speed duel up front here. 8 is a real good closer. What are the odds on the 8? 2-1. Okay. Fireline is 2-1. Let's take a look at Fireline. At this point, I just gotta nail this down. Chad Brown. This isn't a dirt race, turf race, Chad. Not today. Has the 1 had any workouts? 5 minutes to post. I'm in auto mode here. I want to get my picks out there. Flavian Pratt, 1 for 2. I don't know why this one is taking money. No. My concern here is that the 1 goes back to its previous form. I'm trying to figure out what happened to it last race, August 30th. Has it worked out since then? It's worked out twice since then. It's It's almost like something, it's can it go back? Okay, I'm going to go against it. I got to stick to my guns. Can't be intimidated by this. If I get it done, I get it done. If not, I don't. Okay. So I'm looking at the next race. I'm doing a pick 3. Oh boy. I'm looking at the 11 now and the I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. How many minutes? Okay, I'm going to key the 5. 5-1, 5-8 exacta. I don't like Fireline. Just got to look at the 7 for a second. Oh boy. Okay, a pair of tries. Okay, here we go. Trifecta. Five over 1, 7, 8. 1, 7, 8, and 1, 7, 8 over 5 over 1, 7, 8. When I said I can't do it, I was looking at the pick 4. I think that's kind of a wide open race. I want to try and connect here because I like this 5 horse. So I have 5 horse keyed first and second. The 7 horse has a race, a couple races back, 2 races back. Before the last race at Parks, it had won 3 in a row. The trainer, Joseph Ossino, is 23% with the jock, Jarrow Randon. That covers 73 races with a 3.50 ROI. But that race before, especially the 1-2 back, fits, and it came up. So let's see what happens. They're getting in, everybody. Anybody else? 7. I just put them into the trifecta, Irene. Okay, so good luck, everybody. Number 3, Christopher, a place show, $5, and 213 try box for 2. Number 2, good luck, Irene. You got that there. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I don't want to miss the start, and we got there just in time. And 1 does show the speed today. So let's see what happens. I'm looking for my 5, Know It All Aubrey. I have this one keyed for first second with a 5 with 178, 178, or 178, 5, 178. 2 is a gray horse. 7 trailing the field. 4 moving at 38-1. Here comes 8 on the outside. Only thing about the 8 is the distance. All right, it's setting up so far okay. The 1 got bet down to 7-2. Who's this? I'm not believe this. Okay, hang on. Two re-rallied, 8 falls apart, 5 gets run down. I think 2 got second. All right. What the hell, right? I think that was 2 for second. I'm not sure. But 1, Todd Pletcher and Irad Ortiz. He's done it again, folks. Okay, at least the 2 tries for 50 cents wasn't that bad. $6. I just want to see, did 5 hold second? The 8. 8 couldn't handle the distance. This 1 won by a freaking mile. I was going to do 3 exacta boxes, and I don't even know if that would have worked because it looks like the 2 caught the 5. All right, what do you think? Who got 2? All right, I don't feel that bad then. I rot again. That's what it was, Irene. 125. There's my play, and Austin. Geez. Irod is just putting on a show here on this Wednesday afternoon. What is that, 4 wins now? Who else? Let's see. The 1 looked good, man. I think the 4 got the Maggie. Maggie says 3 looks the best by far. I'm telling you, she's very good. Okay, but I should have just used the 3 horses, my preliminary win contenders, and did that pick 3. But I don't have any regrets because I'm just really concerned about the last race. I listed 4 of them that race, and when I go that deep, I usually like to go 3 of them and 4 of them, and we'll see. We'll see. We still got 2 races left. Having a blast. Let's see. Who else? Anybody else have this? Got to run. Good luck. Tony Vasilino didn't have it. Good luck, Tony, wherever you are. Thanks for joining us, Tony, wherever you are. Enjoy your evening. Four. I didn't get any other bets in. Thank goodness. Okay, good. Sometimes the best bet made is the best bet is the one not made, right? Okay. And then there were 2. Who's sending me it? All right. Let's see what this 9th race looks like. This should be an interesting one between Fredo, the big early speed. Okay. We can get rid of this PP. Again, any of you interested in Vinny's sports plays or his shows? Usually does college and NFL on the weekends, but he has some other interesting shows as well. Here's the link to his channel here. Comes right in here, hits one race, and gives it out, and he's gone. Poof. Let's see, that's Vinny's show. All right, 125. My 5 faded to third. 1-2. That's a $51.50 try. Wow, Fredo opens at 6-1. Capture the flag as the board opens is at 2-1. Okay. We're out here 4 o'clock in the morning handicapping the races. On that show, I got through the first 7 races. And I guess I came on at 4:25. I had already handicapped the first one by then. I said, well, let me pop on. So I went for 2 hours, maybe 2 hours and 10 minutes. So if you're interested in seeing me handicap the races early in the morning, beginning at around 4:25, the video's out there in my on my channel. You just click on the channel page and then click on live, and you'll see it there. Okay, and we do have a scratch in here. Victor's variant. Number 6 right now. I'm very busy. Chad Brown and Flavian Pratt. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about this race. Race number 9 of 10 here at the Big A. One mile on turf, allowance, 100K. 3-year-olds and up. You know the deal. The 3-year-olds 120, the older 124. Non-winners of a race other than claiming a starter at a mile over 2 pounds, get another 2 pounds. And that's it. No extra 4 pounds anywhere. I like this horse on the rail, Fredo. I've seen this horse win before. I think I was doing a Saratoga show when he won on July 28th. I think. I'm not sure. Antonio Saino, the trainer, no record to show. He's usually over at Parks. Brings this one in, I think. Fredo. Big early speed, gets the rail. For all the early speed, doesn't really get it done all the time. I know where I saw Fredo. I don't think it was Saratoga. I was doing a Gulfstream show. February. Wired the field, in fact, with Tyler Gaffleone. But its last race, it ran its career high, fastest race, 99 Brisnet. You got to wonder if it's going to be able to repeat or if it's going to bounce. And when I say bounce, that's the regression. When a horse runs an especially fast race, sometimes it takes something out of them that they need time to recuperate. And when they come back, they think, oh, he ran 99 last time. But you look at it, it's so much faster than his other figures. You figure, hey, he had a blue ribbon day, and now he's probably going to fall back. And after especially big effort, they call that a bounce. Okay. And I was torn between the 1 and the 6 this race. 6, I'm very busy. Flavian Pratt up for Chad Brown. This one is lightly raced. It keeps getting better every race. Look at the Brisnet numbers, 85, 85, 87, 92, 95. And I wouldn't say this one is really a bounce candidate. It's only a 3-year-old. And so the younger ones, the 2 3-year-olds, bounce back. They come back quickly. They recover physically quickly. and they're less likely to bounce than, say, a Fredo, who's 4-year-old, has 15 races. But for all the hubbub about this 6-horse, won its maiden race, first casting at Saratoga in August of 22. Then it ran in the Pilgrim, the race we saw earlier as a 2-year-old. You know, the Pilgrim we just saw. He ran at the Pilgrim last year at Belmont at Aqueduct and finished second with Flavian Pratt up. Now, Flavian Pratt had ridden this one 4 in a row. And then the last race went to Jose Ortiz. But listen closely. This one, last race, finished 3rd. And who beat him? None other than Fredo. So Fredo now, you know, and Fredo beat him by a solid 3 lengths. And that was on September 2nd, when Fredo delivered that career high 99. I'm Very Busy came up short with a Brisnet of 95. Now, can I'm Very Busy turn the tables on Fredo? Chad Brown, the trainer, Flavian Pratt, the jock. Now, for all, I'm Very Busy, the only race it's won was the first race. Now, it ran in the Juvenile Breeders' Cup last year at Keeneland in November. And went off at odds at 6.4. I'm talking about I'm Very Busy still, the big chalk. Entered in the Breeders' Cup. Now, that's a G1 last year, November 4th at Keeneland. Closed to finish in 10th place. Now, that sounds awful, right? 10th place, but only lost by 3 3/4 lengths. So it was a blanket finish. So 10th place, that doesn't tell the story. You say 10th place, I'll forget about it. No, only lost by 3. So this one has been running in big company. G1, the Pilgrim that we just saw today, last year. Now, they couldn't run them in the Pilgrim this year because the Pilgrim was only for 2-year-olds. And my third choice is number 11. Now, I'm tied between the 1 and the 6. I'm hard-pressed which one is going to prevail in that race. Now, if I'm looking at the pace figures, I mean, Fredo has the pace edge. I mean, he's probably going to be winging it on the lead, and he's going to save ground on the rail. And this race is only a mile. It's not like we're talking a mile and 16th. Heavens forbid, a mile and an eighth. So all he has to do is take off, never look back, and leave the field behind. And I kind of think that's what kind of think that's what Fredo's going to do. I mean, there's some other speedy types in there that like to go to the front, but none of them have the speed of Fredo. Number 11, Ruse, does have some speed, though. Likes to go to the front sometimes, too. But this one is going to have to clear. And number 9, Fighter to Win, has some speed as well and can turn it up a notch. Usually runs longer, so you got to wonder if Fighter to Win turns back. Now he could use, look at the distances Fighter to Win has run. Now, Fighter to Win is number 9. He's run 1.25 miles, 1 3/8, 1 1/8, 1 16th, 1 3/8. And gets Manny Franco, his usual rider, again today. He's ridden him most of the time. So if he could go to the front and run some fast fractions going that long and hold his speed, if he goes down, cuts back to a mile, does that mean he can go even faster? and possibly overtake Fredo? Fighter in the win. I am going to mess around with this one a little bit because I think this one turning back for Michael Maker, I think he can be around. Let's just look at the odds and then we're going to open it up. $12 to post. 17-1. I think he has a stamina. At Aqueduct, 2 races, a second to the third. So I'm looking at the box here. I may go off the charts a little bit. I'm just going to look at 11 a second. Where are we? Okay. Six is real. You can't leave 6 out. That's the whole thing. What about sell something? All right, let's open it up. Let's see what's going on here. I'm thinking this thing through. 3, win place, race 9. 3-1 double, unloading on the 1 in race 10. 3 does have has a weird pattern when they back up a few races. It can explode forward, and I think this one's going to be thrilled to get back to Aqueduct. And that's Horatio De Paz sells something. He is, you get Irad Ortiz. First race after the trainer change, 15% with Irad Ortiz. They've won 3 of 12 for a 25% clip and a 2 ROI. Did win the last time it was here. I mean, a repeat of that race, and he's just as fast as I'm very busy. Perhaps you can take Irene, Be of Courage. Horse came in second at both Belmont and Saratoga and seems to alternate good race, bad race. Okay, excellent point. Let's take a look at this one. He just looks slower than the others. Oh boy. Yeah, he looks slower, but you're on the right. You got the right idea there, spotting the patterns. You know who I think is interesting? That 7 comes out of a G3. It was getting better and better and better, and then they upped the distance to a mile and a 16th. He had to steady into the turn. 7 has every right to do something. Let me just see. He's not scratched, right? Gee, 7 is 7-2. So much for that bright idea. But yeah. I think the 11 is up against it, going against Fredo here. Ruse likes to go to the front. He's not getting there today. He's outside, and the board tells the story. 10-1 now. I'm thinking Fighter in the Wind. What's the book say on this one? Hasn't raced in more than 3 months. Nah, I can't go there. I don't want to reach that way. I don't think that horse is inclined to go to the front. What are the odds on the 3? How many minutes we got? 8 minutes. 14-1. Okay, I'm still thinking. Not going to force it. If I don't see anything, I'm not going to make the play. 11, Ruse Leloy. He's my third choice. I think definitely has the numbers to do it here. Good luck, Leloy. Christopher 9, 6, 10. Let's take a look at Christopher's 10 here. All right, the races 2-3 back on dirt are good enough if he goes to turf. This trainer, though, Alan Bedard, is not good with that move. Only has 1 win in 63 tries going dirt to turf. 1 win out of 63 tries. Do you think he's going to do it today? It does have a couple of turf races where he finished third, second, third, second, third. It has been improving. The last race I'll throw out. I think this one, considering that it has continued to improve, whether it's been on turf or on dirt, marching forward, always on the board. I think the last race was they stopped for some reason. That was an aberration. And I think he's going to get back on turf, and he could continue to move forward. And I think he had possible contender here. And Alan Bedard, he's 4 for 12 with a 17.25 ROI. Yeah, 17.25 ROI at Aqueduct. So he knows how to spot him, and he knows how to deliver with bombs. What are the odds on 10 right now? Tab 10 is not in there. 10 is scratched. Oh, 9, 10. 10 next race. Oh, okay. Christopher 9, 1, 4, 8, 6. Exacta try super key box. Okay, and that means if 9 finishes first or second with any of these, at least comes in second, Christopher wins. Okay, now 6 drifts up to 2-1. Ten can definitely hit the board. I mean, it's gotten better every race, next race. Very low percentage trainer. Well, getting spotted weight. Getting spotted weight. Might benefit from the pace. This one can run fast early. Got on turf. It ran a lot faster early on turf. Just over 22 seconds for 5.5. It's going to be around, that's for sure. At least you see that one early, if not win. Christopher has done this before. We'll try this again. Just got to check one more thing. All right, here we go. Pair trifectas. Race 9. Trifectas. I could write it up like Christopher, but I'll do it. I just make it for clarity's sake. 1/369. And 369 over 1/369 for the sick total of $6. Not going to try and crush anything. Let's get some big return on a get the 3 on top or the 9 on top. I don't think Fredo's finishing any worse than second, running on that rail. Steven, race 9, number 7, Irish horse to win. That horse has the numbers, and it had been moving forward every step of the way until they stretched it out to 1/16. And they get him back on course here with the mile. He's already gotten 7. And now you're getting 5-1 on him. Holy smokes. That's I'm going to do it. Add a 1-7 box. No. Let's sit tight here. Hold on. Does have Joel Rosario. Most of his races were out of the United States. As we're getting set for race 9 of 10, I want to thank everyone who's been here today and played along for the big day of actually Sunday's card on a Wednesday. And what a great day for the people who attended. I'd be curious how many people are there today. I mean, the sun is there. It's like almost like a medium summer day, low 80s, not a cloud in the sky. I love that. I think I actually did a screenshot of that, and let me just put it open. I'm not showing it here. I'm sure you saw it before too. I just want to put it up before I forget it's there and lose it. Too late. I did lose it. All right, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And off as expected is number 1, Fredo. I expect 9 to show some speed. We expected 11 to show speed. I didn't expect 5 to do this and screw things up for Fredo. A freaking rabbit. Right, get rid of this 5. That's it. This horse is going to cook Fredo. Chad Brown paid him off. That is ridiculous. That horse had no intention to win. His only plan was to screw up Fredo. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Can he shake this freaking thing loose? Narcisco Dali. Here comes the 11. It looks like Fredo has something left. He has something left. And the 11 is coming. Oh, God. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. May the best horse win. 6 trying to sneak through. Coming after Fredo. Where's 9? And 6 is going to overhaul Fredo and turn the tables. I shouldn't have been greedy. I should have just boxed 1-6. Come on, is somebody else there for me? 1 could come in second, too. Was that 9? All righty. Okay, it was number 4, 4-1 capture the flag. Hey, this is going to be very chalky. The three chalks, a 7-5 over 7-5 over 7-2 over the 4-1, the third choice. I mean, all right. We gave it a shot. We got the first two positions, didn't get the third. I want to look at this 5 horse and see what his running style is. Now, he was running like this. Big early speed. That's his game. Didn't do anything differently. All right, no problem. That was Narcisco Dolly's only chance. Played his game. Sometimes you see a horse that usually doesn't run that way go out real fast early. I'm just going to trade the coffee for the water, which is over to the side. No ice in it, but we just need the water. 1 second. This is only a second, literally. All right, it was a hell of a race. Nine is my trifectas. You like two long shots. Who else here? Let's see. 7 to place. He's scared of the 4. Yeah, Irene, it's 3 did nothing there. You want Irod to show up and he lays an egg. But hey, he's already got 4 of 9 today. That's 44%. He'll up his percentages. And 6 did it. Flavian Pratt. All right, we do have some scratches for the finale, and I'm curious what the big prankster goes out on. Christophe Clement with Joel Rosario. The incomparable Joel Rosario is as good on first-time starters as any. When you see a first-time starter with a Rosario on it, at least he was a couple of years ago. He's like the horse whisperer or something. Look at Aqueduct. Vinny was asking for, wow, do you think it's packed over there? The place is empty. Well, it's a Wednesday afternoon. It's not in racing heyday, you know, before my time in the 60s or whatever, or 50s. They say these tracks were packed every single day. Oh, they didn't have all the casinos and okay, 6-1 exacta, $1 exacta, 10.20, $1 double, 14.80, 50-cent try, 25. That's not bad, really, considering they're all favorites. 10-cent super, 29 change. I needed one of the others. I needed 3 or 9 to be in third instead of the, and they were bombs. So we were that close. I don't think I ever saw 3 in that race. I've also got 7 to win place, although I'm scared of the 4. Yes, Irene. Number 6, 114 and 10 is 112. All right, let's take a look at this here. What do we got? We're up to race 10. They're really running close to schedule here. Race 10 is scheduled to go off at 5:54, and it's 5:32 right now. Okay. It's been an absolute blast today. Always a blast playing the horses. Okay, 21 minutes to post. That right on schedule. Geez, at 21 minutes from now is post time as listed on the PPs. Brilliant. Remember Parks yesterday? I mean, we were 20 something minutes behind, 20 plus minutes behind schedule in the first race. The horse, got injured, I guess, or I don't know if it got injured. I don't know what the story is. Maybe they're just taking it to check. Somebody in here said the horse flipped. Let's get some prices on the board. That one is at 7-2. So it's not an outrageous favorite. Christoph Klaub, big prankster, first-time starter. So let's talk about this race. 6 furlongs, outer turf, so it's a good race. Maiden special weight, purse 75,000. Purse, okay, 75,000. Outer turf for maidens. 2-year-old foaled in New York State and approved by the New York State Bred Registry. Weight 119 pounds. Okay, so we got 2-year-olds. So this is going to be a tricky race. And 1A did scratch. Well, he was an AE. Now, just a word here. Keep an eye on this. Number 11 does get in. Woke up quick. That was an AE. Thomas Morley. That's Maggie Wolfendale's husband. Does the body language, Maggie Wolfendale. Always know her husband won a race. She has that big smile on her face like she has a coat hanger stuck in her mouth for the next race. But we don't have a chance to see that today because this is the last race. So the AE number 11, woke up quick, gets in for Thomas Morley. So keep that one in mind. So sometimes these people, they say, I'm going to put in my picks early in the morning before work or whatever. And, play your own risk, especially when there's AEs like this. So you wouldn't know about it. I guess they give you the option to bet on the AEs. I never tried that before. I never put my pick. Okay, let's see. And it's taken money. Opened 8-1, currently 6-1. I landed on number 7 here. Nano Man, Rob the Bank, I think is a big threat inside at 6-1, currently 3-1. Okay, let's talk about the entries. Let's get in there. I like number 7, Nano Man. We'll talk pace first. Nano Man is lightning fast. Ran a 22.02 opening quarter when you consider the run-up time. Now, Rob the Bank, they list as a closer, but it actually ran decent fractions early. So don't always go by the Brisnet. All that stuff is computer generated. This one has some speed, and it has Bruce Brown, trainer, and Castellano up. And buyer figures, Rob the Bank ran a point higher than Nano Man. Number 9, Price is Truth. Okay. That's another one that's quick. But what do you do with these ones that are all, these are all the front runners? And what's going to happen? What's going to become of number 1? All right. All right, we're bringing it here. Looking forward to dinner, geez. Two hours this morning out here, 2 hours 10, and out. This is when I start 12:45, another 5. Well, it goes by 7 hours. Okay. Let me go back to the stats here. We're going to start talking about Nano Man. Nothing like horse racing. That's an itch, folks. I don't have my finger in there. Okay. Price is Truth. Now, not more for Manny Franco. Going third time for Christophe Clement. I prefer others here. I actually did list that as my 4th choice, behind 7, followed by 1, followed by 3, followed by 9. The one I think I'm going to box here, use in a box, is Rob the Bank, Saving Ground Inside. What kind of odds are we getting on this one now? Okay, I think it's going to go up 3-1 so far. We'll start with the first one, Nano Man. Okay, 5.5 furlong, was sent hard, has big early speed, came in second at Saratoga on September 3rd. Now, you look for improvement second time out, Kendrick Kamuch. The only thing about this one is he's going to face other early speeds. I think he could be vulnerable. I'm not going to swing for the fences, but I will do a box here with number 3. Not a 4-horse box. I'm going to do exact box with this one. And I'm actually going to look to beat the one who has not raced before. I'm going to try and go with the experienced horses. This one has Nano Man, John Kimmel. He's 15% at Aqueduct, combined with Carmouche. They're 15% together in 104 races. Carmouche 19%. Now, this is a 2-year-old. This is a brand new sire. It doesn't have any 3-year-olds out there or 4-year-olds out there or whatever, but it does have some 2-year-olds. They have 59 starts together. The name is Salamini. Salamini is the sire. 39% of his starts get in the money. Win percent, 10%. Let me look at the sire of the 6th. Okay, Nano Man. Okay, so that's Nano Man, who I list on top. Okay, good. So that means the 3 has a shot to beat him. But what I like is 39% are in the money. And it's very fast early. Just missed. Less than a length. Finished second in its lone start. Well, let me see. I think I have to go with the... let me go to that 1 for a second. Big Prankster. I think I'm going to try and beat this one. Out of Practical Joke. Christophe Clement with Joel Rosario. I'm going to try and beat the first-time starter. There's a lot of early speed in here. I just want to check the workouts of this one to make sure this one's not... Because I really like the 1A. That was the one I was hoping to get in. Workouts. Okay, we talked about this. I don't see any bullets in there. Is a 230K purchase. Does have into mischief on the tire side. Rosario, 14% at this meet so far. Let's see how the rail is playing in this type of race. Only 11%. Okay. Rail is winning 11% of this type of races. Now 3 gets the second position, so I'm going to lay off the 1. Yeah, okay, rob the bank. It's out of Central Banker. I just like its race. Settled 2-path. I expect improvement on this one. Was running it into the stretch 6 1/4 back and just finished 4th, 1 1/4 back. It got beat by the horse that was scratched, the 1A, that is Instamatic, and it got beat by the number 9, but only a half a length back. I think he's going to turn the tables this time. Second start, they usually improve second out. So I'm definitely going to box with the 9. And the 6, no, the 7, Nano Man, it has such big early speed that I got to use it. So I'm going to box 3 with 6. And I want one more. I want one that could be a balloon. Let's check in. Let's see what's going on here. 3 is the favorite by Andy Serling. Okay, Maggie likes 7. Trisha, how's it going? Trisha, thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Good to see you. Trish, yeah, hi Al. You putting in OT today? Just this card. But yeah, I was out here. I came out here at 4 o'clock in the morning and did when I started handicapping the card, I just looked at it for the very first time. And I figured, why not? Let's go live in case somebody has some questions or wants to see how the handicapping process goes for me anyway. And started from, I hadn't seen the card, but yeah. So I went out there at 4 in the morning and started the first race and then said, let me fire up the YouTube, and went live at about 4:25 for a couple hours. But it's good. I'm looking forward to dinner, but it's been a blast. Have you been playing today? Let's see. Steven. Thanks, Trisha. Good to see you. A rough day today, Al. Guess we have to get up at 2. Yeah, I love it. I got to get up at 2 a.m. And I love this, what I saw here today, too. And let's see, who else? Austin. Trisha, boxing 3. I got to use the 3. 3, 7, 9. 2 for the long shot. Definitely got to use 3. 3 is going to be my key here. Okay. 3, 7, 9. 2 for the long shot. Let's take a look at that 2. How many minutes to post? 7 minutes. Race, let's see, number 2. Number 2, these numbers are out. Okay, 2. Sorority Prank. Now, this one going dirt to turf. Mark Hennig going dirt to turf. He wins 7% of the time. That covers 307 races. What happened last time? It seems like the race was slow, but it stays at the same level. Okay, it dueled inside. Let's take a look at Sorority Prank in the speed department. Dylan D. Davis up. Mark Hennig and Dylan Davis together are 14% in 176 races. On turf, Hennig is 10%. Dirt to turf, 7%. 7%, it's not zero, but let's see what kind of speed this one has. So it draws the rail. It went to the front last time. The question here is how it takes to the turf. It has turf breeding. Into mischief there, distorted humor. Has a very high turf breeding rating here on the Brisnet charts and has early speed and getting 8-1. What are the odds on this one now? Yeah, it's come down a little bit, 7-1 now. Appreciate you streaming. I'm glad you enjoy the show. And Trisha, I think you have a shot there with this one. 10. I love that 3. I like the 3 there and from the 2 hole. And I'm using 3. I'm boxing 3 with 7 and 3 with 9. And I'm looking at 3 with 2 possibly because the second start, it's likely to improve. So I'm going to probably box 3 with the others, and it's an X factor, and you're getting a price. And I don't see another I want to go to. I could go to the 1. I don't look at this 5. It's acting up already. Actually, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to exact the boxes of 2-3, 3-7, and 3-9. Okay, good luck, Trisha. And Austin, boxing the 1. How many minutes? Do I have time to get this in? 5 minutes, yeah. Let me just put this in, and I'm going to get to Austin. Race 10, exacta boxes, 2-3, 3, 7. It all goes through the 3. I'm not going to box 4 of them. I love the 3. I like that it's going to improve. I like how it closed. And 3-9. Let me just check the prices on this, and then I'm going to get to Austin and then Irene. Okay, race 10, 2-3, 3-7, 3-9. And I just want to see the prices on this. Okay, 3 is 7-2. And 2 is 8-1. Okay, 3, 7, 7 is 2-1. Okay. And 3, 9. 9 is 5-1, Franco and Clement. All right, I like it. I'm comfortable with this. All right. Irene, Maggie likes the 3 in a second. I love the 3, Irene. Not necessarily her pick, but she said he looks good. Good. And she didn't really notice him in the paddock at Saratoga. Well, that's a good sign. So maybe he's made some improvement. And Austin, boxing the 1 with 6, 8, 10. The 1 is coming down. I'm trying to be. I respect the 1. I have all the respect in the world, but at this point, I'm looking for some sort of prices. And I don't know if he's going to. That's what I'm doing. I think he might be overwhelmed with all the speed. And we'll see, though. We'll see. And then number 1, how many minutes to pose? Big Prankster. And just so you know, Big Prankster is breaking from the 9 spot. And he's number 1, but he's breaking outside. And the 1A would have been breaking from post 15. So I don't know why they do that, but there must be a reason. Okay, Austin. Trisha, yes, I played some. Appreciate you streaming. I'm glad you enjoy the show, Trisha. Always a pleasure. I enjoy doing the streams. Let's see, Maggie, okay, not her pick. There's my exactas. I got 3 different exactas. I'm not going crazy. Chris, 2-6. Christopher on the 2 on there. Trisha on the 2. And the more I looked at the 2, it made sense. And okay, good luck. Good luck, Christopher. How many minutes to post? Austin, great show, Al. As always, we appreciate you. And I appreciate all of you, too. You are the ones that make this possible and an absolute joy. Thanks, Austin. I'm glad you enjoy the show, and thanks for sharing and being here with us. Okay, 0 minutes to post. We've reached that point, folks. I can't believe it. Where'd the time go? Feels like we just started. All right. They're showing 1 minute to post, but it looks like these horses. Look at this sky over there. Beautiful day. I got to do the screen print, folks. The 1 is still up there at 9-2. I know that he's a first-time starter. I believe, though, here's my assessment is if the 1A was running, the odds would be closer to the post-time odds because the 1A was had superior figures to the other horses. I think the 1A would have been up against it, breaking. He would have needed a bunch of scratches, and that would have basically ruined the race if he got in there in post 15. That means there would have been at least more than 4 scratches. Okay, yeah, probably would have got in if it was pouring out. But let's see. 3 gets in. There's the 3, folks. Good luck, everybody. Anybody else got second to, make a call here? The MIG. I wrote an article about MIG when I was a correspondent for Bleacher Report. I'll share. Maybe I'll email that out. Great guy. All smiles. I've seen him at the track. The MIG likes the 11. Oh, no. 3 to win. Keyed him with first and second and try with 2, 9, 10, 11. There you go, Irene. Good luck. You're not messing around. All right, the finale of this unusual Wednesday at Aqueduct. 7 doesn't want to get in. That's a bad sign, folks. Body language. That is a bad sign. You could pretty much, the horse is agitated. He's not winning, folks. There you go. He's not winning. So I got to depend on 3 with 2 or 3 with 9. And I guess, I feel bad for the horse. He's 9-5, the favorite, but I don't see him winning. At least according to the body language experts, when you see them act up that way. Using up all his energy before the race. The horse is angry. Terrible. Feel bad for the horse. Geez. It's like I did this before and I didn't like it. Making a second start. Now they're going to cover his eyes? No. Yeah, okay. Sometimes they do that to try and calm him down. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I think 7 now is might be toast, but we'll see how accurate these body language experts are. Because I read this. It's not like me making up body language stuff. Here comes the 11. Richard Migliori, the Migs. Okay, 7 should be going to the lead if he's on his game. And he still is. And the 1 is there. Here comes the 2. Speed on the rail going from dirt to turf. Sorority Prank did take some money at 7-1. Come on, where's 3? I don't see him anywhere. Migliori, the Migs, woke up quick. That's the alternate AE who got in. Oh, brother. Three looks beautiful on the track. Okay, come on. 3 is starting to roll now. I'm not even going to look at the 11. I'm just going to watch the 3, hope he gets there, and hope one of my others is with him. Look at Richard Migliori. Here comes the 1, Austin. Get up, baby. Come on. Can you believe that? Richard Migliori, folks. Oh, God. That is amazing. Woke up quick. Actually was the best early speed in this race. He was. Not the best speed figure, but the best early speed, and just ran away. 6, 7, 8. Catch. Rank 5th. Others actually. Wow. Richard Migliori gave it to everybody. And you gave it to us too. You relayed it, Irene. Did I miss Laloy with number 11? I don't know. I guess he had this. But we've been, doing the best we can here. Odds on 3. Boxing the 1 with 6, 8, 10, Austin. Maggie like the 3. He was starting to come, but not enough. The Mig likes 11. Laloy. All right, Laloy, great. Great job, Laloy. Had a 10 with Linda Rice earlier. I want to thank everyone for joining, being part of the show today. And it's been an absolute blast. Stay tuned for tomorrow. I'll let you know what the deal is. And wow, what a card for a Wednesday afternoon. So have a great night. If you're playing anything tonight, I'm not. Best of luck. Bring it home. So enjoy your Wednesday night, and I'll let you know what's going on as far as Thursday goes. So keep an eye out for that. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks again.